Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. Welcome back to the Random Show with your host, Agostino Zinga. What's going on, people? Welcome back to the Random Show. How are you? How you doing? How you feeling? What's the vibe? What's the situation? Let me know down below how you're feeling, how you're vibing. Let me know down below how you're feeling, how you're vibing. What's good? What's cracker-lacking? Talk to me, darling. Talk to me, darlings. What's cracker-lacking? Talk to me, darlings. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? I see you, Chris Rizze. Apologies for the lateness, brother. You know how it is. Abe Martinez, what's happening, brother? Glenn Medeiros, what's happening, bro? Daniel Durack, what's happening? Gamebred Footballer, what's happening, bro? Hope you're well. Austin Casey, what's good, GG? Josie, what's good, my love? Hope you're well. Hope you and the fam are good. Coiler, what's happening? Adizi, I see you. Podcastables, I see you. What's good? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Welcome. Join one, join all. Join one, join all. Join one, join all. First things first, I actually forgot. I was meant to be streaming on the flipping Random Show channel, but I'm doing it on here because I want to separate things. But it's actually a good time to do it because this is episode number 270. And I know I like round numbers and starting things properly. So this is episode 270 of the Random Show with your host, Agostino Zinga. We're going to be switching this particular show to my other channel, which is the Random Show channel. So if you're not already subscribed to that, make sure you subscribe to that. I was going to do it for this episode, but I forgot and I started streaming on this channel, so I messed up. But from 271 onwards, we'll be streaming only on the Random Show channel specifically. So if you want to see Random Show stuff, subscribe over there. If you want to see Taz stuff, subscribe over here. If you want to see both, that'll be amazing. Okay, if you want to see both, that'll be great. But if you just want to see specific thing, go over there just to make it easy and nice and whatever. Obviously, I'm doing it in part because of the because I got demonetized and stuff. I want to make sure nothing gets kind of messed up and shit. And if I can maybe reapply in the future, it'll be just nice to have it separate. So if one goes down, the other one doesn't go down. Do you know what I mean? It's just not, because it's most likely, you know, the comedy stuff what people are ready to get are going to get a bit sensitive about. But I don't think people are going to try cancel me because I have a dicey or racy opinion about some trainers. You feel me? So if you can, try to subscribe to my Random Show channel, which is this one here in the stream chat. I've got it already listed there. That's the Random Show channel. So from 271 onwards, that will be where I'll be streaming Random Show episodes, okay? Only on there. Only on there. So don't be lame. Make sure you subscribe over there. That'll be flipping amazing. Apart from that, you know what it is with us, Random Show settings, loads of stuff to talk about, loads of things to go through. We're going to do the usual comedy stuff. We're going to catch up on some of the things on the TFATK Reddit. Some clips I've got on here. Talk about Yuri versus Lush, which is flipping amazing. Another twist and some other random stuff in between. So you'll grab yourself a little drinky. I've got a little water here, and this weather's kind of cool down as well, so it's easier to stream and talk. We're gonna dive right on into it, no wasting time. Let's bloody go. So first things first to talk about. Let's actually go with Too Lazy to Try. Too Lazy to Try has a new video at the moment. Let's actually start with him. Too Lazy to Try just put out a new video out. It's called Whitney Cummings Has a Lot of Explaining to Do. Let's see what he's saying. Podcast Cringe has just put a new video out. It's titled Whitney Cummings Has a lot of explaining to do. As per usual, if you want to check out yourself, please do check it out. Don't bitch and complain because I'm pausing stuff all the time. It is a commentary live stream thing. I'm going to pause. I'm going to add my unfunny comments and lame observations. I know it's annoying, but if you want to watch it yourself, please watch it. It's right there. It's right there. You can see the link in the URL. Check it yourself, but I'm going to be pausing it a lot during the flipping watch along. But let's see what Podcast Cringe is talking about. I'm not Podcast Cringe, I mean Too Lazy to Try, and let's see what I want. So let's start with this and then we'll go to some other topics later on. Let's go. Actually, let me just make sure I've got the audio set up correctly. Yep, got the audio set up correctly. Let's go.
All right, so in this video, I'm going to be exposing Whitney Cummings for being a massive hypocrite and an extremely fake person.
Ooh, this is coming out of nowhere. I wonder if Too Lazy to Try heard me bigging up Whitney. Do you think so? Do you remember when I started glazing Whitney and started saying how hot she was? I wonder if Too Lazy to Try heard me glazing Whitney Cummings and decided I've got to knock her off a pedestal. I wonder if my little insignificant ass played a role in getting Whitney Cummings in the crosshairs of Toys to Try. Did me glazing her make him think, you know what? Everyone needs to be reminded about how horrible she is. I wonder.
Maybe the fakest person I've ever covered on this channel.
God, what? Come on, that's a bit much. The fakest person you've ever covered. The fakest person in stand-up or the fakest person... That's, come on. Even both of those things are completely incorrect. That's a pretty bad take from Toys to Try. The fakest person, really?
Saying a lot. But this whole situation just looks really bad for her.
Okay, let's go.
But if she thinks anything's inaccurate here or wants to correct me on anything, she's...
Oh, it sounds like he's actually trying to talk to her directly. Is somebody in his family involved in this? Why is he like making this personal? What's going on here? Why does it sound like he's trying to get her attention?
Free to respond. But I have a feeling her immediate reaction to this will be to try to have this video taken down. But
why is he sounding like a stand-up comedian? Why is he like goading the cancelling? Why is he trying to preempt the cancel? What's happening? Toys to Try. What are you doing? Why are you sounding like a stand-up comedian trying to get views and clicks and engagement on your things? Come on, brother. This is not what people do. This is not what YouTubers do. What is this? You're probably going to try and cancel me. It's like, what? What?
I'll give her some advice here. That's a terrible idea and it's not going to help at all. So Whitney Cummings...
I'm not going to lie. I know I do it sometimes. But surely offering people who are on stage and doing what they're doing advice as a YouTuber sounds a little bit patronizing. And it's also coming from, it's probably the right message, wrong person. Because without them doing what they're doing, we wouldn't exist, kinda, you know? They've got to be fuck-ups and lolcows for us to laugh at. But I don't think we can actually give them advice on their careers, on how to do their work. You know, like, we can't really. I know I do it sometimes as well. I know I do it, but it's, I don't know.
Has been a big supporter of the Me Too movement and has been really outspoken about those issues. You know, I think she was the first comedian, along with Amy Schumer, to make a statement on the Chris D'Elia allegations. Like, good. She addressed it within a couple days after everything came out.
Decent enough.
And some people felt like she was just being kind of fake about it, and she was only speaking out because she was nervous it could affect her own career.
Well, of course, that's why she's doing it. Do you think she actually gives a fuck that the diddler might be a diddler? Of course she doesn't. She's not doing it because she's fighting for the justice of these underage alleged girls. She doesn't give a fuck. It's about self-preservation. She's a Hollywood actress, partly. And a writer and a director. Of course she's going to protect her, but it's disgusting. It's not the best thing in the world, right? No one likes to see it. But let's be real. Like, she has a family to look after now. She has a career that she's worked the whole life for. Why would you throw that away for Chris fucking D'Elia? If the shoe was on the other foot, he wouldn't do that for her anyway. So it's like, I get why she said it just to, you know, protect herself. It's not a bad thing. It might not be the most, you know, it might not be good in the normal sense of the word, but in celebrity world, it makes a lot of sense. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Here in Hollywood, since her and Chris were known to be good friends with each other and they've worked together, you know, he's the co-star of her show and they've done podcasts together. So after he got canceled, she immediately separated herself from him and she made a statement about it and deleted all his episodes, all his appearances that he made on her podcast. And same.
I don't blame her, by the way.
I think with Brian Callen, when he got canceled, she deleted all his appearances too. So
I don't blame him either. I don't blame her for that either.
He was one of the few comedians to take a really hard stance against both of them and cut him off completely. I mean, obviously most comedians stopped working with them, but not many made such a strong statement about it. And Whitney said a lot of comedians were upset with her because of her stance on this.
Yes.
And I think it's
with it being a mostly male dominated industry, it would make a lot of sense why, even though she did the right thing, it would have probably blown up in her face. She probably got a lot of pushback. Look what happened to Kalila. Look what happened to Annie Lederman. I partly believe, and again, this is hot take with no evidence and no insight and no nothing. I'm just speaking out of my own flipping, you know, thoughts and feelings here. But it wouldn't surprise me. Part of the reason why Annie Lederman left Trash Tuesdays was because of all the drama around Brendan. Because she leaked the whole, like, walk into my truck thing on that show. maybe that smudge of that whole thing has never left her. So she thought the only way to actually get rid of it and to kind of come on and come away from that flipping shadow was to just to leave Trash Studio, which is a good show technically on there. To, especially with the three girls, probably would have gone on to do good things later on. But she left a pretty decent show to go do her own pod that she doesn't really do that often anymore. It's still getting decent views, but that I think it's called Anniewood. She doesn't really upload that often. But I wouldn't be surprised if she did that partly to get away from the Brendan Shaw "Warm Me to My Truck" thing. Even though she did nothing wrong, she just shared an experience that she had with a comedian. You're free to do that. So, sometimes confessing or admitting to what happened with you, especially as a woman in stand-up comedy, can sometimes have a lot of negatives, even if you did absolutely nothing wrong.
Mostly because it just seemed fake. Like this was a PR move from her to make sure that this doesn't affect her own career at all. Because it's really...
What do you want her to do instead then? Leave the episodes up and get destroyed? And have people bombing the comments talking about how Rinks is a flipping rapist and Diddler is a diddler. Like, what should she have done? Leave the episodes up. Defend them. Come on, man.
Hard to believe she made this statement just because she cares so much about the victims and everything. It seems like she did this just to try to make sure it doesn't affect her. So this is what she said. It's taken me a couple days to process the information I've learned about Chris. I'm devastated and enraged by what I've read and learned. This is a pattern of predatory behavior. This abuse of power is enabled by silence. Now that I'm aware, I won't be silent. So that's pretty ironic, considering recently she's been completely silent about the very serious allegations made against her current boyfriend. And not only is she quiet about it, but I think there's also
Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Too late to try, bro. Too late to try. What the hell are you talking about, brother? Yo, big up NJ Ranger. Appreciate you, brother.
This MF2 lazy jumped the whole ass shark. The pearl clutching over the Trump/Tenacious D thing was the opening of the floodgates, but it's been coming for a while. Shout out Ricky Picture 2 who clocked this a minute ago. Turkey
Tom looking at us. Yo, what the fuck is he? Big up Ricky Picture and big up to NJ Ranger for clocking this thing. What is he talking about? Does he expect Whitney Cummings to cancel her husband? To cancel her baby daddy? Over allegations on the internet? Or what? What the fuck was he? What reality is he living in? He wants her to he wants Whitney Cummings to come out with a statement and publicly disavow her husband. What? Yo, to try, man. What the fuck is he on about, bro? I like to try. I really fucking like him. I swear to God, he's one of the best ones out there. Him, Podcast Cringe, my nigga, Comedy Enforcement with the two fucking cameras, right? Right? I love those guys. But this is a horrendous take. And we have it from time to time. I think the more you do content, I think it's just part and parcel of the game, innit? The more you speak, you're inevitably going to end up saying something dumb or something very incorrect. And this is it. What?
Possibility, which I'm going to get into here, that she might be trying to help her boyfriend silence his alleged victim.
Whitney is holding down Whitney is like that woman in Handmaid's Tale, isn't it? She's holding down the women while her husband does the deed. That's what Tillis Try is basically saying. Whitney is like the woman in Handmaid's Tale. Yo, Tillis Try needs to relax. He needs to relax.
So now it's possible she's doing the complete opposite of what she pretended like she's doing in the Chris D'Elia situation.
Okay.
And I think it's because she probably figured that nobody would catch on to this and they could just make this story go away really quickly.
Okay.
But this is a classic example of the Streisand effect. I mean, I don't know if these people will ever learn. So here's what's going on. Whitney's currently dating this professional skateboarder, Chris Cole.
Really? I had no idea she's dating Chris Cole. That is so random. How the fuck did they end up meeting? Crossing paths? To be fair, a lot of skateboarders listen to stand-up comedy podcasts anyway. To be fair, a lot of them do. There's some, but they listen to them, but they don't appear as guests a lot, which is weird as well, by the way. But they always, sometimes when I listen to a couple here and there, they do mention it. This is pretty interesting. Yo, big up Jordan Ray, demonetization gang, check in, and you know how it is. Get your DGs in the chat. DGs in the chat, or no, yeah, DGs in the chat. DGs, let's go.
And recently, a couple months ago, on May 14th, his ex-wife, who he also has kids with, made this Instagram.
Yo, you're trying to get Whitney Cummings to publicly disavow her now boyfriend baby daddy because of an allegation from an ex-wife. I thought it was from like scores of victims. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't lessen the accusation, but if it was like scores of victims, cool. From an ex-wife, this could be a fucking domestic for all we know. Like, come on, bro. Come on, to try. And why would you believe her fully over the, like, what? You don't even know the details of the... Anyway, these people are... Surely Chris Cole isn't famous enough for you to know the inner dealings of his relationship with his baby mom. Of course, surely it's not. With his first wife, at least. Surely Chris Cole isn't that famous.
Post alleging that Chris was abusive towards her. Like, a few things she said throughout this were, I have PTSD from the violence I dealt with. Also, I was instantly treated like property and subhuman. And she also talked about how when she first met Chris, he didn't like that their names are too similar. Her name's Christine. So he said, that will never work. We can't have the same name, and I'm more famous.
By the way, DG hot take, right? DG hot take. Unless somebody did something to you, like actually did something to you, sharing this sort of stuff in public is never a good idea. It's never a good idea. Honestly, it's never a good idea. Like, what do you want us to do with this information? Even if this is true, and he does sound like a shitty first husband, you're divorced now. What do you want us, like, what?
So I win. And then she said after that, he just started calling her Red because she's a redhead. And I guess that basically changed her name, and that's what everybody started to call her. So she's also telling people her name's actually Christine. So after she posted this...
What? Isn't this the most white domestic you've ever heard in your life? He never liked my name because it was... Huh? This is what you're bringing to the internet.
I don't think it really got that much attention. Like, Chris probably would have been better off just not doing anything about it and trying to just ignore it. But his ex said that he lost one of his smaller sponsors, and she thinks that kind of scared him. So then...
What fucking stupid, shitty grip tape company is dropping Chris Cole because his wife said that he called her a redhead? Honestly, what world are we living in that some fucking trucks company dropped Chris Cole because they were worried about the, like, what? Spitfire dropped Chris Cole because his first wife said he left the toilet seat up. Fuck out of here.
He issued her a cease and desist letter demanding that she retracts her post. And I think that just made her want to talk about it even more. She said, I will not do that. That is out of the question. But his letter was very clear.
Man, yo, we're riding with Chris Cole, man. Slappy's in the fucking chat. We're riding with Chris Cole. We're riding with Chris Cole, bro. Unless you come with evidence that something else happened, we're not flipping going on some word because he called you names. Like, get out of here, man. We're riding with Chris Cole.
Clear, post a retraction or else you'll face hundreds of thousands of dollars in a lawsuit and settlement. She said, it's very easy for me to believe that this was a scare tactic designed to get me to back down, and it is my belief that his girlfriend set him up with this attorney, which I'd imagine she's referring to Whitney Cummings there. So, I mean, this is crazy, and it seems like that could be true. First of all, she says Chris is somebody that couldn't even find his own divorce attorney, and she had to help him with that.
Why wouldn't she? Isn't she his wife? What? Why is this an issue? Why is it an issue that Chris Cole's now married a woman who's extremely successful, has the resources and the access to get good lawyers so that he can combat this case he's got with his first wife? I don't see that that's being an issue. Unless the allegations are dicey, but so far all I've heard is that he called her Red and he didn't like that her name started with C. I'm sorry, that isn't grounds for cancellation, man. Like, go complain about that in your group chat with your mom and shit. Like, don't bring that to the internet.
And then also, you know, I'm sure Whitney has way more connections than him and has more money than him. And the lawyer that...
Is that Whitney? Lol, look at Whitney hanging out with the skaters. That's fucking hilarious.
He's working with is a big-time Hollywood lawyer who's represented celebrities like Charlie Sheen, Michael Jackson, and Bill Cosby. So if it's true that Whitney's trying to help silence Chris's alleged victim by hooking him up with the same attorney that represented Bill Cosby, this would be a terrible look for her. And even if that's not true, Whitney has to at least know about this.
Yo, big up Coiler. I bet Whitney can suck the chrome off those skate trucks. Yo, I bet Whitney can suck the ball bearings out of a wheel from like 10 yards away, bro. Don't play with her.
I mean, her and Chris spend a lot of time together, and it's definitely affecting him. Like, if he's talking to lawyers, and apparently he's also deleting comments and stuff, which isn't a good sign for him. But obviously,
how does he even know about this? What the fuck is this? How does Talisa Try even know about this? Why is he trying to cancel Whitney Cummings for defending her boyfriend? Whatever from the first wife. Honestly, what is this? Unless I'm trying to figure out, is this woman related to Talisa Try or something, the first wife? Is Chris Cole like, I don't know, is he like a rival of one of his family members? Why is he even invested in this? I don't understand. Like, even if what first wife is saying is true, at most, if I read all this, right, even if what the first wife is saying is true, at most my reaction is, I'm sorry that happened to you. Good luck. I'm not making a 10-minute video about it. You know, like, I don't know what else. It's a domestic. Like, it's hard to really have an opinion on domestic with not really a lot of details. It's like, what do you want us to do? Take it up with the courts, innit?
obviously, like, I'm sure he's talking about this with her and she knows about it for sure. How could she not? And she's still posting pictures with him to Instagram. It's crazy. But of course, she's posting them to her story so people can't comment on it. And just
everyone does that though. Come on, bro. He's reading too much into this stuff. Doesn't everyone do that? Doesn't everyone post more on their stories than they do on their feed? That's not her trying to run away from the smoke. Like, come on, bro. This is a horrendous take. Horrendous take.
Yesterday or like a day or two ago, she posted a few with him, and one of them she said "best dude" and then tagged him, which is what.
Isn't that so what? So you can't give your fella compliments because he's going through a domestic with his first wife. You can't. Oh, yo, this try is. You know what? I gotta rate it though, because I do like when content creators have just like a hate burner for somebody. You know, like how podcast cringe like detest Bert Kreischer. I like that Toyota tries riding on his shit. Like he's definitely got a hate burner for Whitney, which is perfectly fine. You can have a hate burner for everybody else you want. I've got a hate burner for DSP. I get it, but it's just funny to see it. It's just funny to see it.
Wild. I mean, this is pretty much equivalent to when everything was coming out about Chris D'Elia. If she were to post a picture with him and be like, "Oh, he is the best," so she really just.
But she's not fucking Chris D'Elia. She doesn't have a baby with Chris D'Elia, and they're not in a relationship at that time. And also the allegations are completely different from what I can see so far. I've not seen any allegations that her baby daddy is some sort of diddler. If that would be a completely different. Those pictures will look completely different. But that's not the context, no? Or am I missing something?
Just does not give a shit here and is maybe even trying to kind of defend him with this post, or maybe it's like an FU to his ex. And I think
posting a picture of you with your BD on the lake somewhere onto Instagram stories is now like a form of violence. This is now a microaggression.
the reason Whitney feels comfortable posting pictures with him is because she probably figured this story would just go away. Nobody'd hear about it, because it still is a really small story until this video. But her and Chris probably figured once he gets that lawyer and sends his ex a cease and desist, there's no way she'd want to deal with that. It'd probably scare her away because obviously they have way more money and they could just run her dry. But it seemed like that letter kind of had the opposite effect, and now she wants.
Yeah, big up NJ because it's convenient for his grift right now. I don't is he like friends with this first? Like, I don't understand this even angle. Even if you're friends, this is such like so far I've not heard anything that would warrant this level of attention on this. Like, what actually happened between Chris Cole and that ex-wife? Like, what is actually going on? He called her red. They broke up on bad terms. People break up on bad terms every day, B. We say mean words to each other when you're in a relationship with somebody, especially if you know them for a long time. You say mean things to get under their skin. is that grounds for you to be cancelled? For what? Like for Whitney to break up with him? Oh, Riding Aces says he choked her. Oh, okay, is that what the allegation is? She's alleging that she got choked. Well, I'm DG gang anyway. I don't care. I'm not gonna lie. That's not like. What does that have to do, like, in the contents of of Whitney Cummings though? Because it sounds like he's talking about her being upset that Whitney's with him, right? So if you're the first wife and you're upset that Whitney's with him, what do you do you expect him not to move on? I know he might be let's say he was an abuser. Cool, he's moved on now. He's Whitney. What are you trying to? I still don't. Do they have kids? Is she trying to get money? So they have kids. Is she trying to get money or something? Or more custody of the kids? The angle is still a bit bizarre. So he assaulted you when you were together. You're now trying to make the public aware of it. Okay, he's a bad dude. He sounds like a bad husband and a bad father and a bad whatever. Cool. Okay. What do you want Whitney to do? Why is Whitney involved in this? I don't understand the Whitney angle. Why is he trying to make it seem like Whitney is like enabling or excusing, do you know what I mean? Or condoning fucking violence against women? He's not. I don't think so. Just because you're with don't get me wrong, it's not the most tasteful thing. Doesn't look good optics wise, but just because a woman is with an abuser doesn't mean that she condones abuse. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little bit too like left leaning for that, but that doesn't, I don't know. Like,
wants to talk about it even more and prove that this stuff actually did happen. So I think going to that lawyer just made things even worse for him, because it's also not really a good sign if that's what you have to resort to. And then also what makes things look worse for him and what gives his wife some credibility is the fact that their son, who I think is 18 years old, is speaking out in support of his mom. He said, "I've witnessed what my mom went through, and she deserves the space to tell her story and how it's affected the lives of our family. She deserves support. So if you value me as a friend or her as a human being, show her that you stand with her and who she worked to be." So
okay, so the kids come out now. So the kid is co-signing the story or the allegation that most likely his dad was abusive to his mum. Cool, but what does that have to do with Whitney? I believe them. I believe the mum. I believe Red, Chris, first wife. I believe her. I believe the son. I believe them. What does it have to do with Whitney? What does it have to do with her? Like, what does this have to do with Whitney? Why is Whitney bad? Because she's helping him with a lawyer. Why wouldn't she? They're fucking together now. Like, I don't understand this. That doesn't mean she's condoning what he's doing. It's just, I have the money. I have access to it. I can maybe help you out. Here's a lawyer. Like,
so that's pretty big. And then what else gives her credibility is this story she told on a podcast about like 9 or 10 years ago. And she's still with Chris at the time. So she's not even telling this story to expose him or make him look bad or anything, even though it definitely does. And I think she's telling it because her friend thought it was really funny or something, even though it just sounds like Chris is unhinged.
9 years ago story on some like tradwife podcast, on some Mormon podcast. Is that what we're doing? Fucking hell, bro.
Talks about how they're planning to do something, like go out with the kids maybe or something. And Chris said he wanted to skate instead. So she was kind of getting frustrated with him and they got in an argument. And then when she was leaving, she's driving away and Chris was really pissed at her.
I'm sorry. I've skated since I was bloody 15. Right? I've got skate magazines all over the back of me somewhere here. Right? I've been somewhat involved in it for most of my life. But I'm sorry. Surely if you're marrying a grown man who skateboards and has sponsors as a livelihood, what did you expect? What did you expect? He's going on tour with 16-year-olds to Romania. What did you expect? You think, I don't know. Look, whatever. Love speech.
So he threw a bike pump at her car windshield and it broke and almost smashed her in the face.
So I left and went in the car, and I was going to try and pull out of the garage, but the garage took way too long. So he came in, and he was just like, ah, and smashed the hood of my car, like as hard as he could. And I had these two huge dents in my green car. And
So when he doesn't land a trick, when you were first dating, he didn't land a fucking pop shove, right? And he smashed his board. That was cute, and that turned you on. But then when you get married and he does that same smash on your car bonnet, suddenly it's not cute anymore, eh? Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, you made your bed, didn't it?
he says he walks away and it didn't relieve as much pressure as he wanted it to. So he sees a bike pump and he just picks it up and just hurls it at the car, and it just shatters the windshield. And at first, like as he's walking away, I'm like, well, now he's gonna have to fix it. And I'm just like super pissed and like just girly and bitchy about it. And then he throws the bike pump and it just shatters my windshield. And I was like, oh my God, like that was so close. It's just shattering my face.
I thought you were about to say, oh my God, I was so turned on.
Oh my God, this is crazy. Like, what do I do right now?
And again, at this
I'm not gonna lie, that does sound like a bit of a gnarly story. that does sound like a gnarly story. He sounds like he might have some anger issues. But the fact that everyone around the table is laughing at it is just proof of how different the podcast climate was 9 years ago. Everyone's like laughing about this story of him throwing a bike pump at the car while she's sitting in it. That smashed the window. That's fucking crazy. That could have split her face open. That isn't a funny story, but everyone's giggling around the table. So they didn't think it was bad then. She thought it was funny then. You can't then use this as a fucking... No, sorry. You didn't have a problem with it now. Don't start remembering things and like, oh yeah, actually. It's like, no. No, actually. You were a grown woman when it happened, man. Come on now.
this time they're still married, which I think is important because it's not like she's telling the story to call him out or expose him or make him look bad. So there'd be no reason for her to make this up at all. So with all that, it seems like there's a good chance she's telling the truth about the stuff she's accusing him of. And I mean, he could always respond.
Even if she is telling the truth, which she most likely is, right? Even if she is telling the truth, which she most likely is, why are we cancelling Whitney Cummings for this? I still don't understand.
Onto it and give his side of the story and try to dispute what she's saying. But right now, the way he's handled it so far, it's not looking good for him. So here's a clip of her.
What do you mean not looking good for him? What's he going to do? Lose his sponsor to Grizzly Grip Tape? What? Not looking good for him? He's hit the jackpot, mate. He's with Whitney Cummings. He's a what? How old is Chris Cole now? Maybe late 40s, early 50s? Professional skateboarder. You know, no homo, but he's not like the most handsomest man in the world. It's not as if he's going to be in a movie or in a fucking Vogue shoot any time of the day, anytime recently. He's lucked out pretty well, you know, getting with Whitney anyway. He's made it. Like, what's he going to suffer with this? What, he's not going to be able to get on fucking Epically Lated? Oh no, the interview with Thrasher's cancelled. Like, who's caring for him anyway? Like, what? This, oh yeah.
For going into a little more detail about everything that allegedly happened.
I was financially controlled. I was pushed downstairs. My teeth were broken with a beer bottle. I had 100-pound suitcases thrown at me at skate contests. I was choked multiple times to the point of not thinking I would survive. My children's lives were threatened. He threatened to unalive my children. My kids witnessed all of this. I have evidence. So that's where I'm at currently.
Whitney's probably watching this saying, sucks to be you. Look, she's probably right. Everything she's saying probably happened, most likely. But what does it have to do with Whitney? Because this video is titled, Whitney Cummings has a lot of explaining to do. Does she? Does she though? Does she?
In May, I had posted a video to ask my friends and family to call me my real name and not the nickname that I was given.
The nickname you...
By him. From there, I was issued a cease and desist. It is my belief that
hold on. Chris Cole might be a fucking psycho. Hold on. Did Chris Cole send her a cease and desist not to use her own name? He blocked her from using her own name on socials and shit. Does he have the rights to her name? Is that what he's done? Does her ex-husband own the copyright to her fucking name that was given to her by her parents? That is sick.
Reason he was able to issue that cease and desist is because he is in close proximity to someone who has access to a lawyer like Marty Singer.
Oh, okay. Now I get it. So this whole thing is about the lawyer thing. Because Chris Cole is with Whitney has money and she's famous, so she probably has access to better lawyers and she's helping him out, and now those lawyers are crushing whatever thing that she has going on, which she was probably getting some way with before Chris ended up with Whitney. I'm assuming she probably filed these lawsuits before Chris got with Whitney, but then he wasn't, he didn't have proper or decent representation. It was probably going her way. Now it's not going her way, and she's going public with it to get it out in the open to kind of, force that issue. I understand her tactics. I get it. But I just don't understand why we should cancel Whitney for backing her guy. Like, it's a bit shitty. I get it. But it's like, that's her dude, isn't it? What's she going to do? Like, cancel him because you guys had a bad relationship.
And at the end there, it sounds like she could possibly be referring to Whitney Cummings, hooking him up with that lawyer. So I think there's a good chance Whitney's help.
One thing's for sure, which is not a slight on her, and I'm sure Whitney wouldn't take this as an offense. One thing we all know for sure, Whitney's not a girl's girl. I don't think anybody that works in entertainment can be a girl's girl, because entertainment industry is by nature very selfish. You have to look after yourself. It's a dog-eat-dog industry. So by definition, it's very difficult to be a girl's girl. But for sure, unless you are under some confusion or illusion, Whitney's not a girl's girl. She never has been. She's always struck me more as a tomboyish anyway in that regard. Yo, big up Billy Bats. Appreciate you.
Brandon is a faggot.
Hey yo, chill. I know I'm DG gang, but chill. Billy Bats, please, God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Yo, Billy Bats. Do you work for Zakamiko? Are you on Zakamiko's flipping street team? Are you a part of Zakamiko's social media team or something? What are you doing, bro? Fucking. Like, Billy Bats, come on, man. Please don't do that, man. Don't do that again. I beg of you. I beg of you, bro. I beg of you. I beg of you. Holy shit. You know what? Let's just end it there. Let's just end it there. Let's just play the end bit and let's just move on. Billy Bats just ruining the mood, man. Scaring all the hoes away.
Helping him with this, but even if that's not true, just the fact that she's still with him is insanely hypocritical. I mean, it's ridiculous. She
What's hypocrite? Oh, whatever.
clearly doesn't care too much about these issues like she claims.
Of course she doesn't care. She's just trying to protect her career and also protect her husband. Duh.
She did when Chris D'Elia got canceled. Like, also I saw a couple comments about Whitney's boyfriend, Chris, that he allegedly might have started dating Christine when she was 16. So I think Whitney must just be attracted to creepy Chris's, and she's really showing her true colors with this.
Wow.
So she has some explaining to do here, and I guess we'll just see how she handles it. But let me know what you guys think down in the comments, and then make sure you go check out my Patreon.
Yo, unless you know this for certain, throwing that out there that he might be a PDF is wild. Unless you know that for certain, just throwing that out there. He might have hooked up with her when she was 16. It's like, yo, today's too late to try does not fuck with Whitney Cummings. Jesus Christ. But I think he's being a bit crazy. I think he's being a little bit too... This is a reach. In my opinion, I think this is a bad take. I don't understand what you want Whitney to do in this situation. That lady had a bad relationship with this Chris guy. Whitney's not having a bad one with him at the moment. That's her dude. Of course she's going to do whatever in her power to help him. Why wouldn't you? Like, especially if it's it seems like an isolated incident that she did with... Like, I don't understand what's have to do with Chris D'Elia. Crystalia is like a catalogue of like, you should probably judge her more harshly on the Crystalia thing, really and truly, as opposed to this. But it sounds like he's coming at her with more venom on this issue than the Crystalia issue. The Crystalia issue you should probably be more angry about, because that was also a friend, that was also a colleague, and she just threw him under the bus when the allegations came about. And you're like, hold on, there's no way you did not know about this. You probably buried your head under the sand or looked the other way, but now it's not serving you. You throw him under the bus. That is a bit horrible. I don't blame her for doing it, but you should probably attack her more for that. This, defending your husband, trying to help him, but also not outwardly. She's not even said a statement publicly about it. She's not made any statement publicly. She's just using her resources to help him out. Like, why wouldn't you do that? Like, I don't know. Whatever. Check him out anyway, regardless. Twitter's a try. He's there. Check him out. I'll give him a like anyway, because he puts out good content regardless. We all are prone to, we can all be prone, we're all susceptible, to a bad take here and there. So don't judge him on that one. It is what it is. And it's also, it's nice to have a bit of a hate boner for somebody. Do you know what I mean? Just an undeserved one. Fuck it. Let me just have a hate boner. So I get why he did it. Moving on. Let's talk about some other stuff here. So let's talk a little bit about what's going on with Yuri v. Lush. I'm sure some of you guys know what's happening between Yuri v. Lush. It might be one of the most entertaining, might be one of the most hilarious, captivating, awe-inspiring battles I've ever seen in my entire life. Two former, one current No Jumper co-host going at it, head to head, week after week, non-stop. One bomb, one bar, one bullet, one punch, one knife strike. They're not stopping. And it all started because of Yuri. Funnily enough, Yuri, the guy everyone calls a pussy and a chicken and a coward, right? Blah, blah, blah. He's actually the person that started the beef, so you gotta give the guy credit. He's not as limp-wristed and beta-coded as he seems. He actually has a bit of steel in him. There's a bit of backbone there. He decided to fire some shots at Lush randomly one time on stream, sitting in the passenger seat while his girl whips him around, right? Like a G, like a king that he is, right? Just there in the passenger seat with his seatbelt on as well, just to make sure he's safe. Saying the following things about Yuri. Absolutely hilarious, right? Let's watch this video, because I think this might give you a little bit of a idea on what type of guy we're messing with when it comes to Yuri, because this guy is not, he's not to be messed with, bro. Yuri is not to be messed with. Let's see. 1 second here. I should get it up now. Now I messed it all up. So here we go. Boom, we got it. But this is how Yuri started the beef, right? This is how Yuri, in case you're wondering how the beef started, Yuri started the beef by saying this the other day, randomly out of nowhere.
Take an hour break and think why you're talking about this crackhead. No fucking crackhead ran me out of nowhere, dude. A motherfucking crackhead publicly doxed my address to a bunch of people where I could am open to being swatted. Who knows what else could happen, bro. No, a fucking crackhead leaked my address. And guess what? The crackhead lives in an apartment, and now I live in a house, so SMD.
One more time.
So take an hour break and think why you're talking about this crackhead. No fucking crackhead ran me out of nowhere, dude. A motherfucking crackhead publicly doxed my address to a bunch of people where I could am open to being swatted. Who knows what else could happen, bro. No, a fucking crackhead leaked my address. And guess what? The crackhead lives in an apartment, and now I live in a house, so SMD.
So that's how it started, right? Out of nowhere. Yuri was like, nah, fuck those guys. I'm not taking it from those guys. I'm the bully. I'm no longer the victim. I'm no longer hiding underneath my streaming desk. I'm going at them. I'm starting the war. I'm starting the pressure. And as you guys know, the best form of offense sometimes is the best form of defense. Actually, is offense. You guys know that. You guys know that. Some of you guys who are from the streets, you should know that. Big up everyone in the stream chat too. I see you somewhere. Where is it? Big up Vagabond. You say Lush is a millionaire. Yeah, bro. Lush is a millionaire. Haven't you heard? He owns flipping half of fucking Nvidia. You know that? Do you know that? He owns literally half of Nvidia. He's balling. Lush is absolutely balling. I'm not too sure why you weren't aware of that. So, Yuri says that about Lush. Lush obviously hears what Yuri said about him, and he went on a bit of a rant against Yuri. And this rant, him along with Compa, might be one of the best powdery rants I've ever heard in my entire life. From one of the best podcasts ever existed. I honestly encourage all of you people to go out there and check out The Worst Pod Ever on flipping YouTube. It's legitimately one of the best one of the best podcasts to watch. It reminds me of like old school Fuzi with the kind of chaos that goes on there. It's perfect to put on in the background. They're flipping screaming over each other. The mic is literally bleeding, right? The volume is all the way. Sometimes you got the volume on like 2 bars on your MacBook, but it still feels like it's at the end. They're not letting each other finish sentences. They're going on a million tangents. Compa is just high energy. Lush is trying to keep him like on an even keel. It's so fun. I swear to God, it's so fun. So in a particular episode, towards the end, actually, like good podcasters too, by the way, big up them for being smart about this. Towards the end, because they knew everybody was tuning in to hear about the drama, they didn't drop the flipping drama at the beginning. They waited right until the end to respond to Yuri, and they did respond to Yuri with this amazing 16-minute assault on Yuri and his girlfriend Riley.
With that being said, so Yuri, my boy Yuri. Okay, so let's talk to Yuri. What you gotta say to him, dog? He called you.
And there's also a special appearance with Lush's girlfriend in the background. You might hear a young lady in the background, a young, attractive Hispanic lady in the background, piping in and saying some mean comments about Riley and about Yuri and about wanting to do stuff to them physically. That is Lush One's girlfriend. So it's not only a battle between Lush, Compa, Raider, and Yuri and Riley. It's now a beef between Lush, his girl, Compa, Yuri, and Riley. Absolutely legendary stuff.
Crackhead football. He's on. You know what's funny? Before you roast him, is that he has a nerve to talk shit after he moved out. To talk shit now. This is the last time. Just
you know what? You know what? Here's the thing.
He moved out.
I never once wanted or expected or anticipated or invited any type of smoke from this little bitch ass post-op twink transsexual fucking pussy.
Yeah, calling him post-op. Yeah, let's go. What you got for them, Yuri? What you got for them? What you got for them? That's the face I had when I heard that. Yeah, let's go.
Alright, Jim will fuck him up. 100%. Like 100%. I'll bet the house on it.
That's why.
Bet the house on it.
That's why I said, I was like, bro, I'm finna be in the Bay in a couple weeks, and my bitch will knock your bitch the fuck out.
Oh,
bro.
you did?
I know Riley put some. Riley's got a bit of more meat on her. I'm not too sure if that's going to equate to fighting power, and maybe it might give her some more traction on the ground, so she can really kind of turn into her punches. But I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Definitely Yuri's the type to hide behind Riley as well. That'd be fucking funny, right? Lush is trying to get at Yuri, and he's hiding behind Riley, and she's having to fight off not only Lush but also his girlfriend. Absolutely legendary stuff. I'd love to see that. I'd pay good money to watch that.
Like, so I seen that. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No, but like if they want to have like. If they need that, they can get that 2-on-2. They can get that 2-on-2. You feel me? Like
2-on-2, dog.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Riley. Matter of fact, Riley. My bitch will beat your ass with one fucking arm tied behind her back.
What's her name? Is that her name, Assad? Big up Assad Aziz. I met Germ Free. Is that her name? Lush's girlfriend. What's her Instagram? Do you got an Instagram handle? Let me put it up. Let me know in the stream chat if you know Instagram. I want to see what she looks like. I don't know what she looks like.
Literally.
My nails are done, bitch. You getting shots.
We're not gonna say.
Yeah, just play.
Yeah. We don't want
So
to.
is Lush gonna be smoking on a Yuri pack?
The Yuri pack's in the air. Fool. This fool is literally.
He moved out, so it's like game over.
It's look, and I've been stalling him out because I would have been like Draco the Ruler and been a sore winner, as he said, and take the scoreboard home with me.
Yeah.
You know, I would have done that.
Okay,
but
big up. Let's check a small interlude. I want to check out flipping, for just research purposes. By the way, Lush, I'm not creeping on your girl. Just research purposes. I want to see who's involved. 'Cause I like to visualize who's going to be involved in the skirmish. So let me just quickly get a new tab open and see who this lady is, because I want to see Wagwan. Okay, so we don't want academics. We want to see Miss Germ Free. Let's see who this person is. Let's see, who are they? Who's Miss Germ Free? Wagwan for Germ Free. So Miss Germ Free, 1,494 followers. Bang bang Germ Free. What does she do? Oh, is that what she looks like? Okay, I thought she was Spanish, but I didn't know she looked like that. Okay, fair play, Lush. To be fair, just by looking at her, I don't know much about this young lady, but I've got a feeling she might be up Riley. I've got a feeling it's going to be a long day for Riley if this girl gets a hold of her. It's going to be a long day for Riley. This girl looks like she's lived a life. She looks like she's been involved in a few fights, you know? Are those like scars on her knees? Yeah, this girl's gotten down. She's been down, you know? She's rolled around in some gravel. She might have pulled some hair. She might have hit somebody over the head with a bottle or two. This girl looks like she looks like she's been in a fight, you know? Look at that little Cheetos bag, bro. Look at that. She's a little Cheetos side bag. Yeah, this girl, and best believe there's probably a couple baggies in there and maybe some pepper spray. Right? That's what you know. That's what you know, Wagwan. And those are her friends. Yeah, she doesn't fuck around. This girl's I've got a feeling she probably might be able. This girl might be a better fighter than actual Lush. She might be able to take out Yuri and Riley on her own. Yeah, it's gonna be long. It's gonna be long for them if she decides to fight. What's her story saying? What's she up to? Her doing a video, more video play. She's in the video with Lefty Gunplay. Her posting pictures of niggas with their tops off. Okay, bro. I understand what time it is. Big up Lush One's girl.
I fuck with my boy House Phone. That's my dog. You know what I mean? He's a good dude. That's his homie. I fuck with my boy Vale. That's his boy. You know, even though
Vale put pizza on the homeless.
Yeah. Vale is a homeless K OG.
Yeah.
He's the originator.
Yeah.
He's my big homie in homeless K. All right, so I have to like have.
He's an OG, he's a veterano.
But let's just go tortillana, hella.
Thank you for that, Germ. How's that wine, baby?
Look, what does that say? Compa should do
$2. Compa, should do a We Starving with AD and Duno? I agree. That'd be dope. You should, hey, AD, Duno, go to Zenyor Sushi.
Yeah, I was wondering what homeless K mean. I'm not too sure. I'm not fully tapped into the worst pod ever lingo. I'm not sure if they mean homeless K as in like ketamine, homeless cats as in to type the fire in the kid. I don't know what I want, but regardless, best podcast ever.
Sushi.
Pull up, yeah.
Fuck with him.
Feels like tea.
What's up, Duno? Come on,
We should do something.
Duno don't fuck with the homie no more or what?
I don't know. Ever since I came to No Jumper.
Really?
I don't know. Duno, do you fuck with me? I don't know, dog. And I remember I crashed out one time and dissed the other fools.
Did you?
Yeah, but I did like the high bang. Fuck you. No, you Duno, you're cool. Fuck you. But I didn't mean. I was all there. Crashed out. One of those episodes up for like 117 days.
Hey, support local brown business.
Yeah, what's up, Riggs?
Go fuck with Zenyor. You dig me? With that being said,
come on, let's get to the meat. Let's get to the meat. Let's get to the crash out. Let's get to the crash out. Come on.
So I respect and Blasey, you know. I respect
Blasey, the homie. I think Blasey doesn't fuck with No Jumper. No.
Oh no, I don't.
Adam aired out all that, huh?
Blasey unfollowed me like during that whole.
By the way, Blasey unfollowing Lush is so lame. So lame. If you're not too sure what happened, basically, you know, everyone left No Jumper. House Phone probably had more of the reason to leave, especially after what Adam 22 did to him by exposing him with that young lady who exposed that House Phone was involved with her in a sexual manner, and she happened to be transgender. That obviously wasn't cool. And then it was just like I don't know, it was just something, it didn't need to be said. It was like a understanding between everybody that, yeah, they're all kind of done with Adam 22. They moved on for that chapter. It's all good. And obviously during that time that everybody left, they all set up their own channel, Reconnected, with Blasey, Yuri, and House Phone. And during that time as well, Yuri was going through a bit of pasta with Adam 22 anyway. They were kind of going back and forth on the internet. Then suddenly out of the blue, Blasey appears on No Jumper, just podding, like per normal as a guest. And everyone was like, especially No Jumper fans, looking at it like, what the fuck's going on? Why has he suddenly just appeared on No Jumper? And obviously that led to everybody finding, Adam basically blowing up his spot and exposing that he was talking bad about Yuri, the malarkey, but just the optics of it were kind of bad. Regardless of why he did it, it kind of is over now. Who gives a fuck? But I understand why he was upset about Adam 22 for kind of snaking him. He should have known that anyway. But why would you unfollow Lush? What did Lush have to do with that? You know? That was your fuck up. That was your mistake. You shouldn't have went on that show. Just for solidarity for your boy House Phone. You shouldn't have to put him in a position where he has to tell you not to go on No Jumper. Just because you're boy, you should be like, you know what? He exposed my boy. He embarrassed him. He fucked him up. He blew up his spot. I'm not going to go on that show anymore. Even if you don't have a problem with Adam 22, it's not a big deal. But to block or to unfollow fucking Lush, what did he do wrong?
When Adam talked about him or whatever, like Adam brought up, like,
Oh, you were in that room.
I was in the room, but I'm not the one that fucking told, like, Blasey.
Why didn't you back him up,
Blasey,
dog? See, that's what I'm saying. You did the same thing you did to me, dog.
Wait.
You didn't back him up, dog.
You're going very far left. What do you mean? No, it's not my place to back him up or not. I think that Blasey thinks that I'm the one that said that.
Yo, big up Asad Aziz. Big up Asad. I think people forget Blasey was the Southsiders and Compa's successful on Richard. But was Compa on that show with Adam? Am I mistaken, Asad? Wasn't it just Lush? Oh no, Compa was on that. Yeah, you're right. Compa was on that show. So maybe and he said, I forgot. I completely forgot about that. He did say he did it more as a favor for Compa as opposed to going on there for Adam 22. It's just Adam 22, as per usual, manipulative fucking guy he is. He just, if I'm not mistaken, I kind of believe this. I think he agreed to go on Lush and Compa show. Adam heard that Blasey was coming on and basically invited himself on the show. And it's his channel. You can't tell him not to go on the show. Do you know what I mean? But he knew what he was doing too, because he knew how it would look optics wise. Yeah, you're right, Asad. You're right. I completely forgot about that.
Adam, I wasn't.
So if you unfollowed Lush, why didn't you unfollow Comparada? Doesn't want that smoke, does he?
It wasn't me. 100%. I don't know. Blasey never even said that to me for me to know what the fucking dynamics are. I don't know why bro unfollowed me. I still fuck with him and support his, nothing personal and all that shit. So it's whatever. And I don't really give a fuck about anybody in the podcasting scene like that.
I love when people say stuff like that. I don't really give a fuck. Yeah, you do. How do you notice he unfollowed you? Why are you mentioning it? I love when people say that. I don't really care. If you don't care, you wouldn't speak about it.
But Blasey's he's cool though. You feel me? I actually fuck with bro. I thought he was cool.
You still follow him?
But
Yo, big up Johnny Sneed. This is Blasey we're talking about. Dude is beyond emotional. I like emotional Blasey. I like his burner account on the IG, and he goes on those rants where it's perfect. It's probably been fueled by a breakup or by somebody curving him or by some odd interaction with some baddie. I love it. I love that he's a sucker for love. I love that he wears his emotions on his sleeve. He writes these fucking corny, cheesy captions on his IG. He does those horrible fucking IG lives with that. He's the only person that can make a wife beater look ratty, those black wife beaters. He looks like he's been up for 7 days and just starts crying on the camera. I like that side of it. I'm not gonna lie. We need more of that on social media. Everyone's too prim and proper and wants to look perfect. I like that he just rides it. He shows it. He puts it all out there. I like it. I'm not gonna lie. It's entertaining.
Follow him. I'm not gonna unfollow him.
You're not one of those fools that, you don't follow me, unfollow me.
It depends. Sometimes if someone's feeling really gangster and they unfollow me, shit, I gotta be a G too. Me being the gangster that I am, bow, unfollow. You feel me?
Right.
But
honestly, how can you not like Lush? What the fuck was that?
gangster and they unfollow me. Shit, I gotta be a G too. Me being the gangster that I am, unfollow. You feel me?
Right.
But turn on. That's what bro said.
Yo, big up NJ Ranger. Why are you trashing black beaters? Yo, black beaters are. I wear black beaters too. They're a bit mad, innit? Unfortunately, they're a bit mad. Like they look a bit mad. You know, you wear them a couple of times, you get some lint on them, or God forbid, like me, you're eating something and you get some sauce on a black beater. You get some sriracha mayo on a black beater. Every time you look at it, you got this like weird black patch, and it's like shiny. You can't get it out. See, black beaters are the worst. They're the worst. Especially when they're like wrinkled. You look like I don't know what it is. Why does a black beater make you look more bummy than a white beater? If a black beater's wrinkly versus a wrinkly white one, the black one always looks worse. I don't know why it is. It just always looks worse.
It was like all bad on there.
No, bro.
All right, fool. All right, we got artistic director.
Fuck it.
Hey yo, Assad Aziz needs to go to prison. Assad Aziz needs to go to prison. If AZ was dating Red, he'd be a real black beater. But yo, DG gang, bro. Everyone's letting it fly in the chat now, bro. Like this feels like Rumble. This feels like what was that place? This feels like D Live. This feels like the old school era of D Live. This feels like Owen Benjamin on D Live. Pandemic times. If you know, you know. Owen Benjamin crashing out on D Live.
Get out of here. Go ahead.
It's crazy because your last name would have been Martinez. Would have gone from Gonzalez.
So are you saying Blasie's
No,
beefy with Lush?
No, he's not beefing it with me at all. Come on, bro. He's not beefing.
Come on,
I just think he's probably like, oh, I don't fuck with this fool no more. He unfollowed me. So take that for what it is. Like,
Say sorry, fool.
Come on, let's go to Yuri. Let's go to Yuri. What's the Yuri
Were
section?
you heartbroken?
I probably should have clipped this better. This is a long clip. I do apologize, but let's just continue.
I was just kind of like, oh damn, the homie unfollowed me.
The crash out's coming. The crash out's coming.
Bro, I've been like unfollowed by so many like homies and shit.
The crash out's coming. Where's the crash out?
It looks good.
Where's the crash
Rubbing
out?
the shit in his face.
Okay, here we go. Here's the
That's
crash
right.
out.
So
Here's the crash out. Here's the
So
crash out.
then, so here's the thing.
Yeah, Yuri.
I kind of been stalling Yuri out and not rubbing the shit in his face. Also because, you know, his girl had like hit me up crying basically around that time. Like, will you please stop?
That's actually a really good impression of Riley. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually a really good impression of Riley. Let's not lie.
And not rubbing the shit in his face. Also because, you know, his girl had like hit me up crying basically around that time. Like, will you please stop? So I'm like,
That's actually a really good impression of Riley. I actually believe that.
all right, well, like, I actually respect her. She was cool. You know what I mean? When she worked at No Jumper, like, she was solid. I had nothing.
Okay.
I got
You
nothing
like
bad to say
Riley?
about Riley Chips. You feel me? Like,
Riley Chips. I love the little dig there because Compa, that was a perfect insult, innit? Compa said she's built like a bag of chips. I think he called her Lays, which has so many layered, you know, no pun intended, insults there. It could be Lays, like she's just like there, right? She's got a personality of a cardboard box, bless her. Beautiful girl, but literally the personality of a post-it note. But it could be like lay about. It could be like bag of chips, you know, how they are. It could be empty bag of chips, half empty bag of chips, you know, split open bag of chips you share with your friends. It could be all over the gaff.
oh, Riley? Except for the chips part. But, no, I'm just playing.
Rupert, Riley, or Lena?
Well, if we're sticking to the theory of finance is clearly marry Lena in that situation.
Oh, Adam, that's fucked up, Adam.
Like, right?
All right, who do you
No,
fuck?
I think Adam would understand that's
all
the most.
Who do you fuck?
What's up, Lupe? Where you at?
No way he said that. I remember Compa tried to clean up and say, nah, a bag of chips, like she's for everybody. I could imagine him thinking that actually is a good thing to say. Nah, man, she's for the homies, you know? She's for the homies. You know, the homies can share her, man, you know? Like, everybody likes Lays. Everybody likes chips. Who doesn't like chips?
Girl, know.
You was
Smoking on that.
all right.
Smoking on that.
You're gonna smash me, dog.
Smoking on a bag of chips.
Oh, you say you can play it, so I can trick my chance right now.
Yeah.
You said I can say it.
No, you could.
Oh, okay.
If you saw like the women that we're discussing and you heard the choice that I mean, you'd be laughing your ass off right now.
I did. She texted.
Riley versus General. Oh, bro, yeah. Can she find me?
Yeah, please.
Oh, here we
Riley
go.
versus-
Here we go.
Please.
Here we go. So Lush's girl wants to fight Riley.
Imagine you guys go. Yuri fucks you up, but she fucks up Riley. Then she ends up fucking Yuri too.
She would fuck up Yuri.
I'll beat the brakes.
Yeah, she would fuck up Yuri. But here's the thing.
Damn, Loop is enough.
I would
So I've
love
been-
to see this.
I've been stalling this little fucking cocksucker out. You feel me? Especially because
I would love to. I want to see this so badly. I want to see this
it's not fun
this
making
2-on-2
somebody
so
that can't
bad.
crack 70 that lost their entire fan base. I am isolated to the point where 5,000
By the way-
because I showed
Lush
that
is
is fuck Waller fucking piece of
hold on. Lush has got to a point now in life where he can insult Yuri about views. That's how far Yuri has fallen. Where Lush now can actually flex on Yuri about live views and shit. Because he's getting quite decent numbers on he live streams, worst pod ever. He can see Yuri's numbers on Kick, and obviously Kick's a different site, so maybe the numbers are a bit, low compared to YouTube and stuff, because there's probably a bigger audience here. But damn, son, go back to the start, beginning of that rant one more time. Okay, cool. Let's go back to the beginning of that rant one more time.
Hey,
I've been stalling this little fucking cocksucker out. You feel me? Especially because it's no fun making somebody that can't crack 70 views, that lost their entire fan base, that I emasculated to the point where he had to move 5.5 hours away because I showed up at his fucking abject squalor fucking piece of shit ass apartment in the fucking slums of NoHo where
To be fair, Yuri brought it on himself, by the way. He did tell him to pull up. He did tell those guys to pull up. He said he doesn't care. He's not scared. He told him to pull up. And at that time, they were on benders. They were on bender time, right? They were doing massive lines during the show. Literally, you could hear them sniffing from the other side of the room when you'd watch the stream. They were drinking Mad Modelo's. They were super lit. They were having fun. Also, Compa was kind of depressed. That was kind of the time when the No Jumper thing ended, and he was a bit down because he really liked No Jumper and shit. So they were ready to crash out. They were on it. They were hyped. So Yuri did a bad thing by telling them to come and daring them to come, and they did come to his house. Yes, they did. But Yuri brought it on himself. He has to take responsibility for that.
my homies that tagged outside of his crib before I'd even, like, you feel me? Like, that's how shitty his fucking apartment was over there. Check this out, fool.
he moved out right away.
Check this out. And he wants to
Exactly. Yeah, I love Compa. Honestly, Compa might be the best content creator ever. Honestly. Oh, he might be the best.
his crib before I'd even, like, you feel me? Like, that's how shitty his fucking apartment was over there. Check this out, fool.
He moved out right away.
Check this out. And he wants to say, because this crackhead dots my... No, I didn't, bro. Your shit was already posted all over the Reddit.
Yeah, that's
Was
how
in
you
YouTube
found it,
comments,
dog.
But your address was public property.
Exactly.
For a long ass time.
That he was very reckless back then too. He would be streaming and showing where he lived. Like, even if you didn't know where he was, like, you know, it was pretty obvious to kind of figure it out just based on his live stream. So he can't say that he can't say that Lush and Compa doxed him. Did they maybe go over the line by going to his house? Yes. But he did dare them to go. And then when they turned up, as Assad said, he hid underneath his desk. He hid under his desk on stream. He tried to act like nothing was going on, but he hid under his desk. But then by that time it was too late because everyone knew they were outside. The chat was goading him to go outside, which he played it smart. Big up Yuri. Because I think sometimes, even if you're a coward and a pussy, if people goad you into fighting, it's like when you're in school and two people are arguing and they're not fighting, and someone just is like gets fed up of the arguing and just pushes them. But then you don't see who pushed you, and then you just, because that contact, you didn't start fighting. sometimes you can do that with the stream, and we know these no jumper people can be a little bit susceptible to the stream. But big up Yuri for not caving, because the stream were on his ass. When Compa and Lush were outside, the stream chat were telling him, "Yo, they're outside. Go handle your business, man. Stand on what you said. You told them to pull up. They're there. Don't pussy out now. Don't like." They were literally goading him, and he wouldn't bite. He was acting like the chat wasn't there. He was ignoring the chat, and then quickly he went silent. And then it was like, he tried to act like he was frustrated or whatever, and then locked up the stream. And then that was also around the same time that what's his face, Potlord and his guy, the crazy MMA guy with the strap, were racing down there. Turn up too. Don't move, nigga. Don't move. Like, so it was a mess. It was all started because of Yuri. Yuri told him to pull up, and Yuri's telling these guys to pull up nearly resulted in that crazy MMA guy coming down and murking everybody, because that guy's a bit unhinged. He would have murked everybody. You know what I mean? Like, he would have murked everybody. So Yuri might have had some bodies on his conscience. Thank God, Compa is a bit street smart and decided to leave as soon as he saw that guy coming down with a strap.
I wouldn't give a fuck if mine was. Motherfuckers know where I'm at. I'm right by MacArthur Park. You feel me? Like, I'm right here. Come holler at
Pedro knows. Hit up Pedro.
Pedro.
It's supposed to be the nicest thing to me. I look like Undertaker. I'm like, thank you, somebody.
The Undertaker's fire. Well, let's be
I
real.
know. I'm like, somebody noticed me.
Hey, someone said that.
Yo, big up NJ. The mic is the mics, the audio levels. It's just everything about this show is brilliant. It's gonna get even better now because they're doing it at Lush's house. They're not no longer doing it in that studio they were at before. So now they're at Lush's house. They're probably gonna be way more comfortable. It's gonna be way more chill environment. It's gonna be way more entertaining. So if you're not already subscribed, please check out Worst Pod Ever. I swear to God, it's entertaining.
German's built like the Undertaker. Well, guess what? Later tonight, I'm gonna be hitting it from the back, listening to boom, just gongs, boom, just the fucking intro music. You feel me? You know? That's for when I nut. That song starts playing. Jesus Christ. But
Hardly. No.
So what's up?
So
Crackhead made him move out.
Yeah, like so. You were already.
Wow, look at Compa staying on topic. Look at Compa podding. Big up Compa Raider. Look at Compa not getting distracted and reminding Lush to stay on topic. Yes, go on, Compa Raider.
Docs, bro, that's not why. You left because you couldn't protect your bitch. Your bitch didn't feel safe living over there anymore because you're such a fucking pussy. You can't make your girl feel safe. So she left, went back home to her parents, and then.
I like how he said that, by the way, and then looked over at his girl. Big up Lush. You can't keep your bitch safe. Looked at his girl. I keep my bitch safe.
Didn't feel safe living over there anymore because you're such a fucking pussy. You can't make your girl feel safe.
Yeah, look at he gave her the eye. You know I can keep you safe, right? Look at that. That's a safe man right there. That's a fucking safe man. When those glasses come off, you know it's real. It's about to get down. It's about to get serious. You might have to pull out the ting. Big up Lush One. Big up Lush One. Huh? Big up Lush One. Let's go. Crash out season.
So she left, went back home to her parents, and then you skipped that all the way up the coast to where? That good yay airy soil. Now let me tell you something about that good yay airy soil. They fuck with me so tough. So that
by the way, when he says yay, I thought he said yayo soil, and that's why Compa smiled. I thought he said yayo soil. Let me tell you about that yayo soil, and Compa heard yayo and started smiling. Hold on.
All the way up the coast to where? That good yay airy soil. Now let me tell you something about that good yay airy soil. They fuck with me so tough that you can't go anywhere, fool. I've already told you. He runs it. Bro,
Yo, Lush has hitters. Lush has killers. Lush has shooters in Dago. So when Sharp says cool Dago, what he means is cool Lusho. Is that what he actually means? Is that what he actually means? He actually means cool Lusho. Lusho's heavy in those San Francisco streets, yeah? Love to see it.
I told 3 people Just saw you out.
Oh yeah, big up us. Oh, there's people already queuing to beat the brakes off of fucking Yuri. I wonder if they're people from his stream chat, because that stream chat of Yuri's, I hope he knows this. Those guys are not your friends, bro. That Yuri stream chat is one of the most. It's a very problematic relationship. They're not after his best interest. Let me just tell you that. If you watch him on Kickstream, you'll see there's like 5 people in there that like him, but the rest of them, they want to see him get hurt. I swear to God, they do. Oh yeah, look at zooming. Of course, I'll zoom in Lush. There we go. There's a Lush zooming. There's a Lush zooming. When Lush pulls up, you know what time it is. When he does this, you know what time it is. Oh my God, bro. Yo, he's already got people lined up to put the beats on Yuri.
Already, fool. And I would never. Look, please, nobody hurt Yuri.
How can you say that when you just said this?
Let me tell you something about that good Yay Airy soil. They fuck with me so tough that you can't go anywhere.
Okay, you can't go
fool.
anywhere.
I've already told. He runs it, bro. I've told 3 people.
I've told 3 people to what? Stomp you out?
To stall you out already. Fool.
To stall you out.
Look, please.
But then he tries to caveat and say, please, no violence. Look, he got scared. He didn't want to be demonetized like me. He didn't want to get demonetized like Big AZ. He didn't want to get demonetized like the random shit. He didn't want it. He doesn't want a demonetization. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that $sign to disappear from his analytics. No. It's a prank. 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 He's doing like Alex Jones on a Tim Dillon show, when Alex Jones had that bottle of Tito's and he was like, Tim Dillon, Alex Jones trying to cover the bottle of Tito's.
Nobody hurt Yuri. All the Bay Area homies.
He lifted the green light on him.
Red light. Don't hurt him.
Don't hurt him. See? Take this fool.
He's from me.
Oh.
I like this color.
Hey, Yuri, on my fucking mother's memory, I'm going to beat the living fucking shit out of you.
Yo, he stood up exactly, Gompa. That's my face. Exactly, he stood up. Lush One stood up. All 5'4" of him, right? Maybe with his neck being a bit more, now he's got a new missus, right? A bit younger than him and shit. He's feeling himself, dyeing the beard. He's popped up his neck a bit, right? He's standing a bit taller. So he's probably about 5'5" now, probably doing a couple of sit-ups, push-ups, pull-ups and stuff. So, he's feeling himself. He's standing like a cholo as well, with his feet like that, right? With his feet like that, with the high socks. Hey, yo. Fool? I love it. You don't know if he's Romanian, Honduran, from Chile, Guatemala, or if he's just from fucking Pennsylvania. You have no idea. I fucking love Lush. One more time. Let's go back.
Hey, Yuri, on my fucking mother's memory, I'm going to beat the living fucking shit out of you.
Yes.
You're gonna catch my fade.
Yes.
Whether it's up there
yes.
or next time you fucking try to do a gay little podcast or some shit down here.
Yes.
I'm fucking you up, bro.
Yes.
I'm gonna find out where you at.
Yes.
I'm gonna pop up.
Yes.
I'm gonna beat
like
shit
the
down your leg, fool. Guess what? Where you stay at in the Bay? There's barely even the Bay, my boy. Where
he's got the drop on you already.
Where you stay at in the Bay, my boy? It's barely
Central.
It's barely even the Bay. You're like in a suburban.
You know where he's at.
You live in.
He knows where he lives. He knows Yuri's living in the burbs, in the suburbs, right? Like Kodak Black once said. Wow.
In a suburban, rural area adjacent to the Bay Area, my boy.
Okay.
And I got. I'm gonna let you know something, my boy.
He nearly said I got shh. Lush has shooters in the burbs, like the kids who smoked Julio Fulio. R.I.P. to him. He's got burb shooters on deck. Yo, look at Comparator looking at him like, what? Comrade is looking at him like, is that what time we're on? Yeah, is it green light? Compa's ready. Is it green light season? Should I get the tour? Should I back out the Smith and Weston? Should I get the Smith and Weston? Are we dropping bodies? Everyone's hyped. Everyone's feeling it. Let's go.
This
Stop
is like,
it, fool. Stop
you are
it.
making
Yuri, fool,
a
stop.
I know, and it's gonna be
Come
fun.
on, fool.
It's like my weight class.
Come on.
I'm lush. I'm
What
not
do you
tough.
mean,
I'm not a
fool?
tough guy, right? I'm not a tough guy.
can't do that to
I
that
got,
little
I got,
guy.
I got,
Come
I got,
on.
I got marked out by Flacco.
You do not want to.
Remember, I'm soft.
You're gonna break his nails.
Yo, this sounds like, I love this because this sounds like so many sessions I've been at. Those of you guys in the stream chat, my fellow party boys and party girls, this seems like every sesh I've been at, every afters I've been at has ended up somewhere like this. Smoking area, on a couch somewhere, 4 a.m., 6 a.m., ratty lines lined up on a table, warm room temperature beers there, and just these conversations and these arguments, these debates. It's like I feel like I'm there. I feel like I'm there, man.
I'm soft.
Stop,
remember?
fool. Come on.
I'm soft. I got nails too.
That would be
It's a
domestic
fair
violence,
fight.
fool. You can't
It's a
do
fair
that.
fight.
It's like fighting a girl. You can't
It's a
fight
fair
a girl,
fight.
fool.
It's a
Stop.
fair fight, right, bro? Mutual combat.
It's a crackhead
Mutual
versus a girl.
combat.
Don't do that.
Crackhead versus a girl sounds fair.
Don't do that.
Crackhead versus a girl. I love it. A crackhead versus a girl sounds fair. I love it, bro. You know what's funny though? Riley would probably beat up Lush, but Lush's girl would probably beat up Yuri. That's the only thing. And I think if you're Lush, you're gonna be way more embarrassed losing. I think I'd be more embarrassed if I was Lush losing a fight to Riley than Yuri losing a fight to Lush's girl, because Lush's girl looks like she could probably beat me up. You know. Lush's girl looks like she could probably beat me up, so I wouldn't be. You know what I mean? Like, that's a sturdy woman. You know, that's a sturdy woman. Like, I don't know. That looks like a sturdy young lady to me. I think she'd give me a run for my money. You know? She'd definitely give me a run for my money. Like, she looks like she can run in those hills. She looks like she could do burpees in those hills. Legit. She looks like she could do burpees in those hills. So if you're Yuri and this girl packs you out, you're not gonna be that disappointed, you know? She probably has a razor underneath one of her bras or something, you know, wouldn't be shy to stick a whole finger in your eye, like twist your fucking balls, or just straight up punch you in the face repeatedly. So if you're Yuri and you lose a fight to this girl, it's not that big of a deal. It really isn't that big of a deal, because, you know, you're fucking Yuri. But if Riley beats up Lush, Lush is gonna be fucking embarrassed. Never could see his face again. But, you know, this lady looks like she's lived a life. Like, let's be real. She's lived a life.
Is it a hate crime if I fucking beat the shit out of you?
No, don't, fool. Look, this is the last time you talk about it, fool. You already smoked on that pack. You know what I mean? Come on, dog. I think a more fair fight would be you and Riley, but don't do that either.
Yeah.
Come on, don't do that. That's
No,
it.
I mean,
Just
Riley
talk
for
it.
sure got more heart than Yuri.
For
I'll say
sure.
that.
Bigger
And, like,
muscles and bigger hands and
it's
bigger
crazy.
everything, but stop,
It's
fool.
crazy because, like, look.
I don't know if that's a compliment. I don't know if that's a compliment if you're Riley. You're probably not going to receive that well, isn't it? If they're saying that you have bigger muscles than Yuri, your boyfriend. You're probably not going to take that too well. I don't think girls like to be referred to as muscular.
I'll be honest with you.
Come on, G.
I'll be honest with you. You know what's crazy? This fool pot lord has not been disrespectful since
Brother.
then.
Yeah, brother, that's cool. That's it.
He has,
Dropped.
like, yeah, exactly.
Oh, but the potlord thing's a bit dicey though, isn't it? Him and his friend rolled up to the fucking place with the blicky, innit? I think I might actually have that clip. Let me actually see if I can get that. There's that clip of when Potlord and his boy rolled up or tried to get to Lush and Yuri when they were outside his crib with a blicky. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's somewhere here. I think it's somewhere here. This might be it. Let me see if I've got it. I think I might have it here somewhere. Yeah, I think I definitely have it here. Big up the fucking No Jumper subreddit people, right? Big up the No Jumper subreddit people. Look at these clips. Look at these blood clot clips, because these guys were on madness, man. They were legit ready to crash out off the back of Yuri, you know. And Yuri, the thing about these guys, they were actually good friends to Yuri because they had nothing to do with the beef. They just wanted to back it. And they were ready to risk it all, lose their lives. Potlord went to fucking Comparator's restaurant, if I'm not mistaken. Look at what they were saying to back Yuri. And Yuri was hiding under a desk the entire time when Lush and Compa were outside his house.
Business, nigga. At your establishment, nigga.
You own that.
Double blicked up, nigga. Ready to pistol whip one of your employees, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga?
On camera. Saying all that on camera is insane, right? You thought that was insane, but it gets more insane, by the way. Don't think that's the only thing that's insane. It gets way more insane when you see the other clip of them, when that whole beef was happening at the same time, right? Look at this other video of them. I think this is the one with them driving. Where they're driving to Yuri's house. They're about to fucking get to Yuri's house and they're telling they're telling Lush and Compa on stream, don't move, we're driving now, don't move. Let me see if I can find it. I think this might be it. Yeah, I've got it. I've got the videos I need to show you. Look at these videos. Look at these guys. Look at how crazy they were. Look at what they were doing, ready to crash out for fucking Yuri, you know? And he hid under the table the entire time. He hid under the table.
Live right now?
Yo, chat.
This nigga live right now? Let's go.
All right, hold on. Wait, no, give me 1 second. Let me call Yuri right now. 1 second.
No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Go.
You see that? Look at that. Look at him. Waving the ting. Right on fucking stream for everyone to see. Insane situation. Yeah, and then them in the car, which is probably the worst one, to be fair. Them in the car.
My bad. Have a good night. No, you good, bro. My bad. Have a good night.
Where you niggas at, cuz?
Riding around LA trying to bump into fucking Compa and Lush One, pressing randoms on the street.
My bad. Have a good night. No, you good, bro. My bad. Have a good night. Let's go.
Where you niggas at, cuz?
Bitch ass nigga. You the bitch.
All this because of fucking Yuri, you know? All this because of fucking Yuri. Who would have guessed it?
Exactly. He's not. He's dropped. He good. Like as far as
He good in the you put a red light on it too.
Look, bro. Like it's we have mutuals. Like it's not even like
yeah.
Yuri, it's all on you now, homeboy. You like.
So say sorry. So if he says sorry, you're squashed. You're demanding a sorry from Yuri.
Oh, good
He
question.
gotta apologize to me. He gotta apologize.
On his knees, kind of thing, or
no? He just look. I'm not gonna be weird about it.
Yeah, don't be weird.
Just fucking apologize to me and my girl, and we can like
move on.
And I won't beat the shit out of you when I see you.
That's it. Just
Ooh, that's the challenge to Yuri. Apologize to me and my girl, or I won't beat the shit out of you when I see you. So it's on site for Yuri in San Fran. If Lush ever bumps into Yuri in San Fran, it's on site.
say sorry, fool.
Nobody needs to say sorry to me. I don't give a fuck.
No, he needs to.
Yeah, Jerm said you don't give a fuck.
No, I say he needs to.
Oh, wait, what?
Okay, so
I say he needs
sorry, no sarcastic, just like, hey, you know what, I'm sorry, bro, and that's it.
Huh?
He's like, just a sorry and that's it? Or you,
Yeah.
No sarcastic.
Sorry, Lush, I don't give a fuck.
That's it.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck.
No,
Whatever.
you get like.
You can talk trash about me. I don't give a fuck.
No, but when you talk to me, you gotta apologize to me, my girl.
Okay.
Just
it.
So that we got that right. Now we move on to Yuri's responses, because these might be some of the best responses you've ever seen in your entire life when it comes to beef. So again, remember, Yuri's the one that started this. Yuri started this by going out of his way to tell Lush and fucking Lush and what's his name? Lush and Comparator to suck his dick, right? He's the one that started this. Remember, he started this by saying this unprovoked. They had settled their beef for a while. They weren't really going back and forth for a bit. And then out of nowhere, he just says this.
Go take an hour break and think why you're talking about this crackhead. No fucking crackhead ran me out of nowhere, dude. A motherfucking crackhead publicly doxed my address to a bunch of people where I could am open to being swatted. Who knows what else could happen, bro? No, a fucking crackhead leaked my address. And guess what? The crackhead lives in an apartment, and now I live in a house. So, SMD.
So he says what he says, and then he, after hearing what Lush and Comparator had to say about him, he got on his stream, and of course he didn't back down. But the way he defended himself was very strange, very, very strange. Look at how Yuri defends himself, right? This is an insane defense, but I'm with it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it. It's an insane defense, but I fuck with it. I swear to God, I fuck with it. So this is Yuri defending himself now. The clapback from Yuri.
Terms of service is doxing people off platform, and also threatening people with violence. You know, it's crazy. I think I know a channel that if it's been reported with all of those timestamps included, there's a pretty good chance he probably could get taken down, because
he's threatening to snitch on Comparator and Lush One to YouTube. He's threatening to do what Zakamiko might have done to me and get them demonetized or taken down. He's also gonna threaten to call the police, even though he started it. Cinema.
You know, this channel has done all of these things the past, I don't know, 3 months, 2 months? Who the fuck is playing victim? Bro, baby, hold on. Baby Groot, when did you make your channel? Oh, today. Or yesterday, actually. And you look like you're a PDF/crackhead and crackhead girl watcher. Goodbye, my friend.
Crackhead girl watcher. Damn.
SMD. Rosa Parks, I think that would be funny. I think I might end up doing that. File a police report live.
He wants to file a police report live. Live stream police report filing. Because Lush said if he ever runs into him, he's going to beat the shit out of him because he told him to suck his dick and called him a crackhead. Can you imagine that? You call somebody a crackhead and you want to fight and they say, I'm going to call the police. I love the internet.
They want to keep doing this shit. Okay, you want to threaten to shoot? Okay.
Oh, threaten to shoot? Didn't your friends go to... Didn't I show you the other clip? Didn't his friends... Wasn't that one of his friends about to pull up to his house to defend him with a blicky? And Lush and Compa didn't have anything on them. What?
He's gonna look like a creepy ass motherfucker. Here he does, bro.
Hope dropped a bag of $2. What's unfortunate about this all is, they act like you all supposed to be so gangster. Like I don't even like cops, but you guys need to sue at this point. It's harassment, sexual harassment, physical threats, and doxing. I really feel bad for you all.
Thank you, Hope. I appreciate you so much. No, that's 100% facts, and that's what I'm saying is like YouTube has specific rules.
By the way, that person is definitely that person is definitely baiting him. Like that's not a sincere super chat. I don't care what anyone says.
Against doxing off platform, and guess which channels have been doing it? Crackhead World and motherfucking PDF Jumper.
Why does he keep saying people are doxing him when he's the one that puts his own address online? He doesn't really make an effort to kind of conceal where he's going. He's very sloppy with how he live streams and shit. People have found out where he lives because of how he streams. I don't think Lush doxed him. What's this doxing narrative?
They've both been doing the exact same shit for, especially PDF.
If anything, it's randoms on No Jumper that have doxed him, not Lush.
Jumper for about a couple months now, which is straight up sexual harassment, straight up harassment, and straight up doxing.
Sexual harassment? What? What? Crying about sexual harassment when you used to work for Adam 22 is insane. But I love it.
Not only that, but we're both previous employees. It's kind of crazy just to like fucking attack your previous employees like this because you're mad because you're a weirdo. What the fuck? It's the same situation when remember.
I'm confused why he's including Adam 22 into this rant. By the way, this is with. I guess he's just scared, so he's just trying to move the targets. But I'm surprised and confused why he's including Adam 22 in this rant. What does Adam 16 got to do with this?
Remember when fucking 22 Allegations was fucking desperately pleading with fucking Eliza to sleep with him? He's just like, why won't you sleep with me? Why won't you sleep with me, bro?
What?
It's like, this is like that reaction is what we're dealing with here. Is like, he's just so upset and fucking butthurt, bro. It's crazy. All right, anyways, let's add this time.
Oh, he's scared, isn't it? Bless him, he's really scared. What is this random rant about Adam all about? When Lush is the one that said he wants to fight you.
That fool was really on some fucking Epstein show with that Eliza situation. That shit was crazy. All right, anyways.
Okay.
We have everything. Imagine harassing a woman to try to sleep with you. Why would you sleep with me? You've slept with so many other people. Why don't you sleep with me, though? Bro, that was crazy. That was sad. All right, anyways. Yeah, he was literally begging for pussy.
So, that's where Yuri sits at the moment. Yuri sits at the moment. His current status is that he wants to file a police report. He wants to punish Lush and Compa for ever daring to threaten him in any kind of physical manner, even though he started a beef, which I love. I love this new style of arguing and conflict, having conflict online with other guys, where you goad somebody, you go back and forth. You know, us men, we don't like to bicker and argue and shout at each other too long. One of us is going to get impatient and just be like, you know what, enough bickering online, let's fucking fight. But then you say, nah, I'm not a fucking barbarian. I'm not fighting you. I'm going to call the police. I'm going to gather all the clips of you saying crazy shit to me, threatening me on your stream. I'm going to put them in timestamps, put them in a nice PDF or a Google Doc like everyone's doing nowadays, right? Where they're canceling people. And I'm going to share it with flipping YouTube to get you taken down. That's a funny way to get somebody. Engage in online sparring, go back and forth, say mad things about them, their girlfriend, their spouse, whatever. Say crazy shit about somebody. Stuff that people would deem to be fighting words, right? Like, you're a crackhead, your girl was a whore, your mum is a bitch, suck my dick. All this crazy shit that usually most men would know. You say that type of shit and you have to be ready to throw down. It's like spitting in someone's face. But now on the internet, you can say shit to somebody, and when they threaten to fight you, or when they say they want to fight you, you can then say, no, I'm going to call the police. I love this new world we're living in. Honestly, this new world we're living in is absolutely the funnest place ever to be. But there's one more clip I need to play here, courtesy of the kick stream, and then we'll move on, right? So he says that, and then he says something else as well that I want to play here for you. So if we go on Yuri's kick stream, bear with me as I get up on here. Last thing, and we move on to the comedy stuff. Don't worry if you're bored about this. Only 10 more minutes, okay? 10 more minutes. Hang in there. If you enjoy the stream, make sure you like the stream as well down below. That'd be greatly appreciated. But yeah, let's go into Yuri's kick stream. And one of his latest kick streams, he said more spicy things about flipping Lush, which I think was ill-advised. But let's see. So he's offline now. But there's a video, I think, is it from yesterday or today? Let me see if I can find it. Where he said some very dicey things about Lush that I think he's going to end up regretting. Which one was it? Okay, it's 2 hours ago. No, not that one. I want the one that is from, I think it's going to be this one. Yeah, it should be done from 21 hours ago. So 21 hours ago, let's see what he said here. Let's see what he did here. 21 hours ago. And it's about 8 hours, 10 minutes. Yo, big up Angel. Yeah. I think it was Zach Amico. I think it was, because I already got a notification about some other clip that I put out. And I think it was. It could be. Who knows? I don't care. It doesn't matter anyway. It is what it is, isn't it? I get it. No problem. If it's not him, I take it back. If it is him, it's all good. Let's continue. Where is it? I think it's about 8-10 minutes, right? Where he says it. Let me see if I can get up on here. Bear with me 1 second here, guys. I beg you. I swear it'll be worth it. So it's 8. Yeah, so he keeps going. Okay, it's not that one then. Which one is it? Oh, shit. It's not 8:10. Which one is it? Or is it 18:10? Damn, son. Did I fuck it up? I think I might have fucked it up. It's not that one? No, it's not that one. Okay, cool. Wrong video. Maybe it's a wrong video. Bear with me 1 second though here. Maybe it's a wrong video then. Let's go back. It's not that one. Bear with me. We'll do one more try and I'll move on. I promise you. Bish bash bosh. See more. Or maybe it was this. Yeah, okay, maybe it was that. Okay, maybe it's the one from a day ago. My bad. I'll go back again. Maybe it was this one. Let's play this. I think it might be this one. It's about 8 hours, 10 minutes in. Yeah, I think it might have been this one. I think this is the one. Let's see. Bear with me a second as I get this loaded. Is it that?
We're close to being home, guys.
Oh no, it's not the same one. Which one was it then? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll just move on. Doesn't matter. You get the gist of the situation. You know what's happening. You get the idea what's happening now. And I guess we have to wait to see what the next update will be regarding this beef between Yuri and Lush and Comparada. Will Yuri follow through and actually file that police report? Will that actually happen? I'm curious to see if that's going to be the case. I'm really curious to see if that's going to be the case. I wish I got the fucking right clip up, but I didn't, like a flipping idiot. I forgot which one I was watching. I was watching something, wasn't I? Damn, son. What was I watching? Browse. Continue watching. Doesn't matter. Let's continue. Let's move on. We've done a bit too much on that anyway. We're on that for too long anyway. Let's move on. So, next on the list. So, Joe Rogan clip. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like this when Joe Rogan does this. I think I mentioned this before. I don't like when he, I think he does this on purpose because he knows everyone listens to his pod, especially his friends. When he sends these yo, big up Austin Casey.
When is part 2 of this Rogan Funny going up on Patreon?
Yeah. Tomorrow. Big up Austin Casey. I completely forgot. Tomorrow. It's going up tomorrow. Going up tomorrow. And that'll be live at the fucking what's it called? Live at the something. That'll be that DVD one. That'll be the DVD one because I had to move on for that one. So they'll go up tomorrow. I think it's part 3 actually. Part 2 is already up at the moment. So part 3 is gonna be part 3 and 4 kind of will go up tomorrow. So you get 2 videos tomorrow, and then consecutive days, and of course a Saturday. So pick up Austin Casey, I appreciate it, bro. So before we move on, Joe Rogan does this thing where he would publicly chastise his friends on these very large podcasts because I think he knows all his friends watch it. But I don't like this sort of stuff. I think it's a bit lame. It's a little bit, I don't know. It's a bit sneaky. It's a bit I'd rather you, if you have an issue with me, tell me to my face. Don't say it on your pod and then be vague about it. But then we both know you're talking about me. I don't like this sort of stuff. So some people are suggesting that he could be talking about Brendan. I want you to know what you guys think in the stream chat. Those of you watching. Do you think Joe Rogan's talking about Brendan? And why do we say that? Because Brendan announced, I think prematurely, that he was going to be on Rogan to do a fight companion for the card just gone past, the one with Tom Aspinall. It didn't happen in the end. Brendan had to go on stream again and say, oh, it's not happening. It got cancelled. And people are suggesting now that maybe Rogan just wasn't up to it, didn't give a fuck and just cancelled it last minute. And now he's kind of sending little sneak disses towards Brendan. Do you think he's talking about Brendan, or is he just talking in general about his friends? Let's play the clip.
Do you have a new phone? What year is that one?
This one is like one of the rehabbed ones.
Oh, those are still good though. Like which number? Which number is it?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I have an 11 that's still good.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
One of my bullshit numbers.
For what?
There's certain people you can't give the real number to.
Oh yeah. Why would you even give them a number though? You're like a straightforward guy.
Because you have to sometimes. Sometimes you have to communicate with people. But you want a phone that you just stick in a fucking drawer somewhere.
Yeah, and check like once a month.
If that. Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And, you know, like every time someone texts you, they want something. And it's just so frustrating.
I can see it, even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, hey, Bridge. I'm like, I'm not introducing you to Joe. Leave me alone.
All my friends have a story. If somebody who has a business idea.
No, I mean.
I think I'm going to help them sell skateboards.
So, Who could he be talking about there? The timing is awful. If you're Brendan, the timing is awful because it sounds like he's kind of talking about you. Right? You announce prematurely you're going to go on Rogan to a fight companion. People like myself are always shocked why he still does them with Rogan, because it's clear as day to me and anybody with eyes that Brendan and Joe Rogan's relationship isn't what it was. We can all see it. They want to say something different. The fans don't know what they're talking about. They're not our friends. They're not in the green room. We know. We get it. We don't know these people personally. We don't care, really. But from what we can see, it's clear as day the relationship isn't what it used to be. So I feel a bit cruel of Rogan to keep Brendan and even Brian around when they're not his boys. Like, it's not. Things have moved on. You're the Spotify man, $200 million deal. You got your own comedy club. You're moved away. Like, we get it. It's okay. But like, I just think it's cruel to keep them around like they're involved, but they're not involved. They don't perform at the comedy mothership. They don't go on Rogan as much as they used to do in the past. And he flakes fight companions. You remember back in the day? People in the stream chat. Do you remember when Rogan had this line? Oh my God, man. This is the funnest thing ever. Whenever he does the fight companion, I love this show so much, man. Honestly, I would rather do this show than commentate on the UFC. The fight companion is the funnest show. I love my friends. Oh, my friends, North Star, comedy, the killers, murderers. When's the last time you heard him say that on a fight companion? He says that when he's doing Save Our Parks. He definitely glazes over everyone. He's like, he loves it. He loves getting lit and getting turned up and having Mark ding him and zing him and Ari zing him and Shane. He loves it with those guys. But you don't ever hear him say, I'm having the best time of my life. I love this show. It's the funnest show ever. So if that's the case, just stop doing the fight companion with Brendan and Brian, man. Stop cock teasing them. And if you have a problem with the guy, I don't know, man. If you think he's being a bit too needy, maybe tell him up front. Maybe tell the guy up front if he's being a bit needy, Because I think Brian, didn't they say it one time? And I have to agree with Brendan. During episode number 1000, they had some sort of discussion. I don't know if you remember it. And they were going back and forth about asking Joe for stuff. And Brendan, I think, was quite spot on with his take. He was like, yeah, I don't ask Joe for anything. I was like, yeah, you shouldn't. He gave you everything anyway, but you shouldn't anyway. And Brian was like, no, I do. I might ask him for tickets from time to time. And I was like, you're asking for tickets to go to the UFC? Come on, bro. Have some shame. But then I listened to Rogan's first ever comedy special, or at least a CD one anyway. And that little skit in the beginning where he's pretending to fuck Brian. I thought, you know what? After listening to that little skit at the beginning, I think Brian's allowed to ask Joe for as much as he wants. Whatever he wants to ask Joe for, Joe should never feel like he's being too intrusive or too needy. No. What you made that guy do on that skit, I think he's allowed to ask as many times as he wants. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you guys in stream chat disagree. I don't like this side of Joe when he does this. He used to do this with Bert a lot as well. When Bert was going through his, he's still drinking crazy now, but he used to do this with Bert all the time. He'd be saying stuff about alcoholics and how bad it is to drink, and be sending loads of little indirects and sneak disses and little jabs, and clearly he's talking about fucking Bert. And it's like, bruh, either say his name, tell him in private, or just come on, don't use your platform as a way to kind of it's not, I don't say it's bully, but it's don't try and bless my parents, right? But back in the day, bless my parents, bless them so much. And I'm sure some of you guys who've grown up in religious households know this. When me and my brothers used to act out, sometimes my parents, right, to drum home the message and to tell us off, they would sometimes pray aloud, and they'll start saying, oh, God sent them a vision that we were being naughty or something, or that if we continue acting this way, we won't get this, we won't get that. It's like, what? Or they'll be praying super loudly and talking about the shit that we did that pissed them off in the prayer. And it's like, come on, man, don't get God involved in our beef. Don't get God involved in this thing that you didn't like that we did. I know I didn't wash the chicken, or I didn't thaw the meat, I didn't take the meat out from the fridge. I didn't wash the plates. I know I didn't put electricity in the, I didn't top up the power key. But come on, don't get God involved. Come on, man. And I feel like Rogan does the same thing. He uses the podcast as a way to tell his friends things, but he can just tell them to them in private. But I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. What are you guys saying? Yeah, big up Gamers Footballer. I can't wait for Joe's new stand-up. Bets is absolutely crap. If you check out my Patreon, especially after tomorrow, or even today, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend checking out my Patreon. But if you do want to check out my Patreon, you are not going to be happy. You are not going to be looking forward, to Rogan's special on Saturday. If you do check out my Patreon, which is patreon.com/Agostino, link down in the description. Check that out and you'll get a reminder of Joe Rogan's comedy levels. It's not going to make you excited. He's lucky he didn't take him to my truck. Big up Uche. I feel like the selling of skateboards was either a diss to Tony Hawk, Steve, or Whitney's boyfriend. Ooh, maybe Uche's onto something. Maybe it's not Brendan. Because Steve did say he wants to do the boob job thing, right? And he's going through a bit of a weird time phase. So maybe Steve is blowing up Rogan's phone to get him on GRE to talk about this whole like boob job troll social experiment nonsense he's doing. Maybe you could be onto something there. Tony Hawk, I don't think so. I think Joe would love to have Tony. I don't know. I think Tony Hawk comes across like a real sweetheart. I don't think that would be an issue. Whitney's boyfriend, I doubt it, because Joe wouldn't want to get involved in that sort of shit. But the Steve-O is a good shout. Brennan isn't in the green room either, to be fair. Big up Jack Donaghy Jr. Very true. Very, very, very true here. He's definitely has a Mike Baker for. But also, don't you think it's really funny that Rogan, the guy that's a straight shooter, he says it how he means it. You know what I mean? He doesn't mince his words. Tough guy. Don't you find it funny that he has to have a phone or another line for people that he is uncomfortable with just telling them to fuck off? You know? He tries to make it seem like he's impervious to bullshit. He's got a great bullshit radar and shit. But he literally has a bullshit line. A bullshitter line. Because he can't tell bullshitters to get the fuck away from him. Don't you find that interesting? A guy like Rogan that doesn't have the ability to just say like, can you leave me alone please? Because I think she pointed it out, the woman as well. What's her name? I forgot her name. I think it's Beth or something, right?
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
One of my bullshit numbers.
For what?
There's certain people you can't give the real number to.
Oh, yeah. Why would you even give them a number, though? You're like a straightforward guy.
Exactly. That's what I thought. You're like a straightforward guy, right? You're a badass. Cold plunges. You cured COVID with fucking, with ket and fucking kettlebells, basically. Double ket. Why would you need a second line, a second phone to give other people so that they, like, what? And also, imagine finding out that you've got Brett. Imagine finding out via the medium of this particular episode that you've got Rogan's other number. Imagine knowing that now, like, imagine knowing that you're on that other number, not the one for the 250. You're on the one with the 1,000 and the civilians. That's you got the civilian number.
I guess you have.
Yo, big up Josie. Okay, her name, sorry, Bridget Fatsy. Big up Bridget Fatsy. Yeah, Rogan has a real soft spot for her. He actually really likes her. She's been on the show a bunch of times.
Do sometimes you have to communicate with people, but you want a phone that you just stick in a fucking drawer somewhere.
Yeah, and check like once a month.
If that.
Jesus Christ, bro. The almighty Rogan has no ability to just say, leave me alone. No, you can't come on my show. Like, even Rogan struggles with ghosting people or getting back to people and shit. Mad, isn't it? You'd think the guy that says he's so tough and badass and would be okay with just telling someone to leave me the fuck alone, but no.
Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And, like every time someone texts you, they want.
To be fair, if you listen to the Patreon episode that I did reacting to Joe Rogan's first special, it's very like, it's very sexual. But one thing I got from it, I was like, Rogan has a taste in women that's very specific. Like, he actually has Rogan's taste in girls or women, even back then. I don't know if it's the same now. He likes that what's her name? What Joey Diaz says. He likes white chicks with like dirty feet. He's into that kind of like not to be offensive to the Bridget girl, but that type of vibe of a girl. Like, he likes them a bit rough, a bit tomboyish, right? Eliza Schlesinger's like that. Whitney Cummings is like that. She's like that. Like, he likes that type of woman, like a badass, you know, a woman that could like, who's that woman that does NASCAR? Remember, he was obsessed with that lady for a bit, the NASCAR lady, the famous one. He loves those type of women, a woman that can like change a tire, but she can give you a mean BJ. She can look after the kids. She knows how to do Murph in CrossFit. She got a good time in Murph, you know? Like, that's the type of chick that he likes. Almost like Brian Callen's chicks, you know, like, you know, Transformers.
Something, and it's just so frustrating.
I can see it, even being your friend. I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, "Hey, Bridge." I'm like, I'm not introducing you to Joe. Leave me alone.
So funny. Let me eat your fatusi. So funny. Let me eat your fatusi. Change my tire, lick my dicky. Look at how he's laughing at her. Look how long it took Theo to get this reaction from fucking Rogan. It took Theo a lot of appearances. It took Theo a lot of fucking appearances to get this reaction from fucking Rogan. But big up Bridget, man. She seems cool anyway. I like her. I like Bridget. She's like a funnier version of like that Chrissy Mayer girl, isn't it? Like that kind of thing. So I like Bridget. She seems like a cool vibe. She seems like a cool vibe. Cool. Let's go on. Have you seen this clip? Chin is fed up. I love it. Chin is fed up. He's had enough of looking like a fool on TFAT. He's had enough of people insulting. He's Googling, right, techniques. He is now, which is something I've only just found out recently because I watched this episode the other day and I took this clip out from it. He's now purchased and given the boys, Bappa and Rinks, little LED pointer laser things so that they can point on the monitor when he gets the Google up, so they don't like talk to him like he's a child or a dog and tell him up, down, this day. Like he hates that shit clearly. So he bought them little clicker laser things. Look.
Go back down. Go down there.
Why
go down
wouldn't
there.
you? If you're Aquaman,
no, down.
His genetics are
one down. One more down.
Right, your thing. The pointer.
His genetics are pretty crazy though.
He's got great genetics.
Yeah, but when you mix that, he was on Baywatch. Right. Why?
Look, he bought them little lasers. Look how Brian's holding it, like a real granddad, isn't it? He bought them little torches. Honestly, Chin is fed up, bro. I'm buying into the narrative that Chin might quit soon. Chin is fed up with these guys. He's fed up. Up, down. No, Brian, you hear him? He snapped at Brian a little bit. Brian.
No, down.
His genetics are
one down. One more down.
Right, your thing. The pointer.
His genetics.
Brian.
Genetics are pretty crazy though.
He's got great genetics.
Yeah, but when you mix that,
one more time.
You're Aquaman.
No, down.
His genetics are
one down. One more down.
Right, your thing. The pointer.
His genetics are pretty crazy though.
He's got great genetics.
Yeah, but when you mix that, he was on Baywatch. Right. Why? When you mix that with like,
he's got the little pointer. Honestly, bless Chin. I love Chin so much. I love Chin with all my heart. He's had enough of these guys making him look like an idiot. He's like, I'm not an idiot. You guys are just bad as Google as much as I am. And don't point up, down. You got really offended when Brian was doing that up, down thing. Look how Brian's looking at him. Look how Brian's looking at him. Like,
go back down. Go down there.
Why
go down
wouldn't
there.
you? If you're Aquaman,
No, down.
his genetics are
one down. One more down.
Your thing.
He doesn't like being pointed at. Use the clicker, you can't. Use the little laser. Brian, your thing. Brian, your thing. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. I love this little narrative that's going on at the moment. He doesn't like it. He does not like it. So yeah, big up Brian and Callum. Big up Brian and Chin and their little passer that's going on at the moment. It's fucking hilarious. I fucking love everything about it. I really do. Cool. Moving on. What else we got here on the docket to talk about? We spoke about that. We did the podcast cringe thing. We spoke about Brendan. Let's just go over the Matty Tyson clip again one more time. So because I don't think I got into it properly. So this old Matty Tyson clip, right, is absolutely crazy because I forgot he was on the show completely. He was a really big guest and a really good guest, and I guess they could never get on now at the moment, right? But this clip is hilarious because this is an opportunity for Brendan, to be a little bit humble and to maybe acknowledge the role that luck has played in his career. Again, this is an old clip from a few years ago. T-Fat-K, Brendan sitting down with Matty Tyson, right? The chef, he's got cookbooks. He does stuff on Vice. He's famous, dude. You know him when you see him. They're having this conversation about luck, and Brendan interrupts or disagrees with Matty Tyson and says luck didn't play a role at all in his success. He says that you're just awesome, and basically says, yeah, I'm awesome. That's how I got where I am too. It's not because of luck. It's because I'm awesome. And it's like, what? Of course luck played a role in your career. Like, you met Joe Rogan. Like, it's not a bad thing. It doesn't take away from your hard work. It doesn't invalidate what you've done. But surely being friends with one of the most famous people in the world isn't gonna hurt. But in Brendan's brain, it doesn't compute. No, I'm the best. I'm amazing. I was always destined to be amazing. Look at how this clip goes. And this is a bit of a longer one, but this is amazing because this is a perfect opportunity to kind of lower your guard, be a bit self-deprecating, have some self-awareness, humble. Nah, Brendan's like, no. Put some respect on my name. I'm fucking amazing.
Dude.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're working crazy hours. You had a heart attack next to her. You know what I'm saying? You have all these tattoos. And now you guys have kids and you're married.
Yeah, she's the best. I think it's just like she is one of those people. She's got this tattoo on her thigh that says, loyal she began, loyal she'll remain.
Damn.
And she's like one of those chicks who's like, I don't know. I think she thinks we're soulmates. I don't know about the soulmate thing. I love her more than anything. But it's like she, I think that she's my fucking day one, She's like she fucking will smash anyone that fucks with me.
She's your ride or die.
By the way, nice for him to say that, right, about his partner. You rarely hear comedians talk like this about their partners. So it's always refreshing when they guess, because it almost like shames them up. It's almost like, like when you're out with your boy who's with somebody, but they're acting like they're not, and then somebody mentions their girlfriend, it almost kind of makes them embarrassed, like they're kind of shy now because they're talking like they're single and they're like out to they're out on the lash. You're like, bro, like we've all got, why are you talking like this? And someone mentions their girl and it kind of like pops his balloon because it reminds him he's got a woman at home. That's what I feel like sometimes when guests go on comedy shows and they talk glowingly about their wives. It almost like takes the air out of the balloon for the comedians. Like, I thought we were gonna have fun, man. I thought we were going to exchange, details on like whorehouses and rub and tug places and shit.
Yeah, and it's really amazing to have that, to know, like 100% that she has my back. Like
it's everything.
It is like, and it's such an amazing thing to have that. I'm lucky that. I'm just like one of those lucky motherfuckers.
Nah, this is pre Tiger Fick, KP. This is pre Tiger Fick. Pre-Tiger Fick. And also, if you know Matty Tyson's story, like, most chefs, they live a fucking hard life. So when he says this stuff, he's being entirely sincere, completely sincere. And short story, I actually met Matty Tyson. Very brief, very random interaction. I was working at some startup in some random building, like a co-working space, and he was there for a meeting. I bumped into him in a reception, said what's up. He was super nice. He was with another one of his friends. He just really stood out because he's fucking huge in person. Like American big is like different to the UK big. Very, well, not American, he's Canadian, but you know what I mean. Very bubbly, very warm, and yeah, we had a cool little interaction there. But if you know his story, you'll know that he's lived a hard life. So when he says he's lucky, it's like, it's with a lot of like gratitude, like for still being around, you know, still having his friends around, his wife still being with him, his kid being healthy. Like there's a lot of gratitude because he lived a hard life. He's made some mistakes, so he's not saying this just to be like, you know, just to come across like insincere. No, this is coming from a real place.
Where it's just like, I got the wife, I got the kid, I got the job, I got the other job, I got the fucking, you know.
I don't chalk it up to luck. Like, granted, what we do.
He's like, no. Luck is not involved. Luck is not involved here. Brendan interrupts him. A very successful man who's been through ups and downs in his career, who's seen the good and the bad, light and the dark, is acknowledging that, wow, man, I got away with it, bro. I don't know how I'm still here. I don't know how I'm still kicking, but damn, I shouldn't still be here, bro. The fact that people still care about what I have to say and they're interested and people like my shows and this and that and I'm getting all these deals, like, I feel lucky, bro. Especially when you meet Matty now. Matty's in the Bear and stuff, like, and Brendan's like, no, it's not luck. It's not luck.
We're super fortunate. I never chalk it up to luck, though.
Well,
I just
taking
that's the
opportunity.
easy way.
What's different between being fortunate and being lucky, by the way? Aren't they the same thing? Don't they play some role in your success? Fortune and luck. It doesn't negate your... It's almost like the Nepo baby thing. Nepo babies will fight tooth and nail to defend their right to be who they are and to say that they didn't get any advantage from being the son of whoever. And it's like, bro, no one is saying that being the son of Brad Pitt and then wanting to act is like the ticket to Hollywood stardom. You still have to work. But not acknowledging that being the son of Brad Pitt helps open some doors is just insulting to everyone's intelligence. Same here. No one's saying Rogan can make your career, but surely Rogan having you on JRE, pre-scandals, pre-trug walks, pre-300 pages, pre-Bobby Lee, pre-all of that, and having the highest appearances, it's going to help. It's going to fucking help. Surely it will help.
Yeah, I think you possess a certain amount of talent. You're obviously a beast of a chef. You're a good person. You can tell right away.
Yeah.
Like right when I came out of the car, I felt like we were boys. Like, Matty, what up, dog?
Oh,
Never met you ever. Yeah.
Yeah, you only thought you were boys because he's successful. This is also the back in the day. He doesn't do it that much now, I think. To be fair to Brendan, he doesn't do it as much now. But back in the day, he loved this LA thing about my boy, my friend. Like he loved overusing that tag, that label for everybody he met, because at the time he was hotter than fish grease, T-Fat-K views are through the roof, great guests and stuff. So everybody was clearly kind of, you know, wanting to have a bit of that rub and maybe wanting to go on Rogan too. But now he doesn't say that much. He doesn't call everybody his boy anymore. But that used to be so annoying. Like, dude, these guys aren't your friends. Like, they're sucking your dick because you're Rogan's BFF. Like, it makes sense, but come on.
Dang, my dude.
But I see people say that, oh, Shab, you got so lucky, man. I'm like, dude, you know how hard I've been grinding?
Yeah.
I was just prepared for the opportunity when it came.
Yeah.
I've said it before in the stream, and I'm going to die on that hill. I've got the feeling from the very beginning that Brendan was always that type of person, or has been that person, who secretly always felt like they deserved to be famous. Like he had that almost an entitlement. But then when things weren't working out in the beginning, football didn't work out, UFC didn't work out to his liking because he probably wanted to be champion and be way more famous and be a better fighter in general. It was probably like, it was crushing to his soul and his ego. But at the same time that crushing to his soul and ego, the podcast was popping, Rogan friendship, boom, it blows up. And he starts to get all the things that he thinks he should have always got. That's why I think when he fucked up, it made sense, because he never thought he had to work for it. He didn't, you know, I'm meant to be here. Of course I'm meant to be on E. Of course I'm meant to be on Bravo and on these red carpets and stuff. Like, of course I'm meant to be doing panel. I'm meant to be a host on an ESPN and do like panel shows, because he's had loads of little gigs like that failed and he's not been rehired again. So I think that's why he didn't try to like improve himself, because he thought he belonged. He didn't need to work for it. Like, no, I'm meant to be here. And then of course everything kind of fell apart. But that face, like this guy believes what he's saying 100%. 100% he believes what he's saying. No, I'm not lucky at all. I've worked hard, busting my ass. So, okay. But you're still lucky though, right?
I think taking the moments and turning them into things, and I'm a really strong believer. I had a chef one time saying that, like, yo, we're giving you, keys, and there's going to be all these different doors, and you're going to be able to open up any door that you want if you keep holding these keys and keep these keys like clean. It's just like they're giving you these tools and all this kind of shit.
Don't mess it up.
Yeah, like, and it's like, before I could have missed a meeting. I could have, I never want to miss a meeting. I always want to be on time. I always want to, like, someone's about to give me their time. I want to respect that and be there on time. I think that it's really important to, give that reciprocal, like someone's giving me something, I want to give it back.
Sure.
And, I'm a big thing about paying it forward. I think, people need to, I just think right now, especially in America, shit is fucking going crazy. And it's just like people need to come together. People need to, like, I was just in the Everglades and I was hanging out with some fucking Trump supporters. And, these people are like, they're such sweethearts. And then they just say something so insane.
Ignorant, I'm sure.
Yeah. And it's just like you talk to some of these people and like they, one guy, and this isn't a negative thing, but he's never left South Florida.
So
and it's just,
I think so about Bert Kreischer.
it's like
perspective.
Yeah, and it's just like, I think that perspective.
What do you know about perspective? What does he know about perspective? Look at him. He doesn't go anywhere.
There's a big thing. I get to travel. You get to see everything. You get to, like who gives a fuck what color somebody is?
Yeah.
I love when like very sincere, reasonable, grown-up people sit on T-Fat and have to talk to Brendan. His brain can't like process what's going on here. He's struggling to like, concentrate and to figure out what he's saying. He's really lost right here. He's lost.
I cannot believe that we live in a society still in this day that color of skin matters. Who you are.
It's 2016. It's about to be 2017.
And it's so sad and disheartening and disgusting that it matters, like who you fuck, who you love, and what color your skin is.
It'll bum you out.
Thing. Yeah,
it's almost like that show on
anyway.
Gaycation. Is that
you get the gist? You get the gist. And yeah, big up Shades Cow. He does look really good here, isn't it? Like he does look actually really good, man. Fucking hell, mate. That's what booze and Father Time will do to you, though, innit? That's what booze and Father Time will do to you. So be careful. Cool. Let's move on. There's actually a new video from, what is it? Brendan actually put out, there's like a little, I just see it now on my phone, from Black Buffalo. I think that's the nicotine pouches brand. Yeah, there we go. Look at this from 8 hours ago. Look at this. There's a new video out. Yes. New content. The Black Buffalo Way with Brendan Schaub, episode 1. Let's see what this is saying. The Black Buffalo Way. What's going on here? Look at that thumbnail. Look at that thumbnail. Him mid-chew. Look at that. Why would you have that as a thumbnail? Like, did you have a stroke? Why would you have his stroke face on that? Why? Why would you have his stroke face on there? Oh, he's got his car there. The Jordans. Let's see. Lifestyle, rich and famous. Let's see what our boy Bappa's doing here. Let's see this nicotine lifestyle. Huh? Addies and baddies and nicotine. Does nicotine and baddies work? Or baddies and nicotine? I don't know.
A life of sports, fighting, family, and hard work have made me who I am today.
Oh, we got to start at the beginning.
I didn't expect to be a professional comedian, entertainer.
We got to start at from the beginning. Professional. You're not a comedian anymore, though. You quit, bro. You quit. You can't use that label anymore. Let's go back to the beginning. Let's do that one more time. We have to start at the beginning. I love the little walk as well. He walks so funny. Let's go one more time.
A life of sports, fighting, family, and hard work have made me who I am today.
The interaction with the producer guy is so corny and cringe. What is this little spud thing, eh? Look at my employees. Look, I hire people. Boss, entrepreneur. Look at the little spud.
Hard work have made me who I am today. I didn't expect to be a professional comedian, entertainer, and podcaster.
Yeah, you did. Didn't expect it. Yes, you did. You just said luck wasn't involved and you always meant to be there because you've been busting your ass. Now you didn't expect it. Now you're humble God. Humble king. Come on, of course you expected it. Fucking, you wouldn't think this show had all this work and equipment, and that's the thing about, I don't know about, it's just content online. You wouldn't think this content had all this stuff going behind the scenes, right? All the cameras, chin, but this is actually what's going on to produce Thick Boy stuff, but it just looks and sounds like shit.
I didn't expect to be a professional comedian, entertainer, and podcaster.
Look at Saina's little giggle at her man, huh? Proud side B, huh? A little proud side B. Look at her giggling at her man. Where is she? I think she's somewhere. Did I miss her? Where is she? There she is. Look at her, huh? That's my baby. That's my boo. Hey. She's proud. Look at Chin trying to Google. Chin's trying to Google there, innit? Chin's deep in concentration. Chin's trying to Google there. Let's go back. Let's go.
Entertainer and podcaster. I saw an opportunity and I went for it.
He say saw. I saw an opportunity. Even his voiceovers, man.
And I went for it. Because I believed in myself and I saw an opportunity and I went for it. Because I believed in myself and the potential. I do what I do for a couple simple reasons. To make people laugh and feel good.
To make people laugh and feel good, it shows the play button. And to make loads of money so I can buy loads of fancy cars and sort out my wife's Balenciaga habit. Come on, bro. To make people laugh. What? I wish that was the case. That would make me watching his content far more entertaining. I wish they actually did care about making people laugh.
That's been the goal from the beginning. We work relentlessly to deliver that every single week. None of us had any idea how big podcasting would get when we first started.
Lies. They were always in it for the money. That's why he has 1 million shows, because each show gets different podcast deals. Different podcast deals equal different revenue streams. It was always about the P. These guys don't do this for the fun and the love of it, love of the game, like the DG gang do it. They do it because it pays well.
We've only gotten to this point because we all work hard. I have a great team of talented people around me. I couldn't do any of this without them.
Talented people, you know. The camera pans to Eric Griffin lounging on the chair. We all work hard. My ass. Big up Austin Casey. Oh.
I saw an opportunity to leech off of some pseudo celebs and I went for it.
Exactly. Like that's actually a good trait we should actually give him credit for. Like recognizing the opportunity. Oh shit, Rogue wants to be my friend. He ran. Breakneck speed. I don't blame him. He ran. Big up Austin Casey.
This studio represents if you build it, they will come.
Pause. Do you think anyone's actually come in that studio? That'd be wild, isn't it? Like, that would be wild if saying as is the like. I don't think so. I think it's a nice troll, but I wonder.
It's a modern day gym and playing field where honestly, a lot of my dreams have come true. It's where I constantly work on my craft to get better. I have a lot of exciting plans for the future.
By the way, this doesn't happen. All of these, we watch Chin vlogs. we've watched Chin's vlogs. All of these meetings, which is weird, all happen without him. Chin actually does them on his own. Chin does all these meetings on his own via Skype. None of these guys are there when he does these meetings. Maybe this guy, maybe at most this guy is there, this one. But Brendan's never there for these team meetings. Chin just does it.
We're going to continue to grow, keep building and striving to improve. That's the only way I know.
I love the walk. He walks so, I don't know, it's something about funny how he walks. He loves a good hero walk. There's one thing that Brendan loves, it's a camera angle from the back showing him walking out or into something. He loves that angle. And also this is filmed a long time ago because I see bottles of Tiger thick whiskey on the table everywhere. He doesn't have them anymore.
Prove. That's the only way.
See, there you go. You see Tiger thick there?
I know. That's the Black Buffalo way.
Maybe the only time Brendan has said black in a positive sense ever. Maybe the only time Brendan has ever uttered the word black in a positive way, because it was to do with Black Buffalo nicotine pouches. Crazy. Is there any comments on here I can check? Oh, no comments. So no one's seen it just yet. Maybe no one's seen it yet. It's only got one upvote at the moment. At the moment, it's only sitting on one upvote. So maybe no one's seen it just yet. But yeah, the Black Buffalo way. Thick Boy Studios with the iconic Gringo Pappy backdrop. The fact that he has this as like as a momentum or a memento in the studio is wild, isn't it? Like he to this day he probably still thinks that fucking special was amazing. Like he was just ahead of his time, you know? They don't get it, man. I'm ahead of my time, man. They don't get it. But they will get it. They don't get it, man. I'm just ahead of my time. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Rogan talk exactly, beat exactly. Yeah, big of a son. The hero, exactly. The hero of your own movie. He honestly, I swear, maybe I'll do a compilation of that. He must have tons of these clips. Walking like that from the back. He loves that back shot. No pun intended. He loves a good back shot, Papa. Papa loves a good back shot. He loves that angle. He loves walking out away from things and showing his back. He loves it.
That's the Black Buffalo way.
Walking into my dreams. Walking down the path of success. Hard work ladder. Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't show up. You know he's got one of those posters. You know he's got one of those posters for sure. For sure. That meme with a guy digging for the diamonds and turning away before he gets to it. Like, you know he's got that. You know he's got that, man. You know he's got that. Oh, that's fucking brilliant, man. Papa. BD, Papa. Cool. So we did that. I also want to watch another video here from another channel I want to check out. Is it called Biff Buffington? Let's see this one. This is about Bert Kreischer. Big up everybody in stream chat if you're tuning in. Make sure you like the stream down below if you like it. Please like the stream down below. That would be greatly appreciated. But big up everybody for you tuning in regardless. I appreciate all of you. Let me see this. Let me see this. Bear with me a second as I get this other video to load. Where are we? Are we here yet? No, we're not. Cool. Let's just play. It's just not gonna do this. Cool. Let's go here. King of Happy's meta comedy. Bappa is well before his time. The meta comedy special. This guy just reaches new heights. Exactly. Yeah, he's got Rise and Grind for sure. Or he's got probably what's that other merch? Keep Hammering. Who's that guy again? He's definitely got one of those type of merches. David Goggins, who's gonna take the boats. I've got who the Keep Hammering guy, but that sort of stuff. He's definitely got that sort of stuff. For sure. He's got some of that Keep Hammering stuff. Oh god. Let's get this other one. Loaded here. Bear with me a second. Yeah, that's it. Cameron Haynes. That's it. Cam Haynes. That's the guy, Cam Haynes. So let's do this. New video. I don't know who this guy is, but I just seen it recently. It might be terrible, so don't blame me if it's terrible. I haven't vetted it, okay? Don't cry. I haven't vetted it. It's called Bert Kreischer Over the Years, 2004 to 2024. Let's see this from a channel called Biff McBuffington. So check them out there. You see the link. You see the title. Let's see what this video is saying. Bert, stand up 2004.
Lean back.
This is how he started out. This is. Let's see how funny Bert was when he first started. Because I've not seen early stand up from Bert. I'm not gonna lie. I've not actually ever seen Bert's early stand up. I'm curious to see what he was like. So this is Bert's stand up in 2004.
We walk around the metal detector. My name's Bert.
Look how much healthier he looks, isn't it? Yeah, he's still a fat dude and that, but look how much better he looks in the face. Damn, son. Yeah, I know age is a fucking, it's a bitch, but still.
I could never be a rap star with a name like Bert.
Okay.
Sorry to bother you, sir.
He was in The Shield.
Just apprehended a man looking through your window.
Yo, girl. It's all good. Dude with her.
What?
Bert was in The Shield. The Shield might be one of the greatest cop dramas of all time. It might be up there with like, what's that Canadian one that I love? I'm not sure if you guys watched it. I think it's like 19-2. Undercover one. If you're locked into cop dramas and stuff, you know I'll go on. But I think it's called like 19-2. It's fucking phenomenal. But The Shield might be up there with one of the best cop dramas of all fucking time. Bert had a cameo in there. I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Sorry to bother you, sir. We just apprehended a man looking through your window.
Yo, girl. It's all good. Dude with her.
What's wrong?
Honey, tell them to take these off of me.
Do you know this man? Married to him long enough. He's your husband.
I told you. Look, no one's breaking the law here, officer. We're just...
Playing.
Right. Role playing? On the way to work?
With our friend.
Oh, Bert's acting was shit then, innit? It was a bit bad, innit? He kind of took... maybe because we recognize him, or I recognized him, he kind of took it out of the scene, innit? Bert kind of ruined that a little bit. Aww.
Never get in there.
Now you've done this to Sandra Bullock, right?
I have done this to Sandra.
She was sitting there just like this, like I am.
Yeah, she was a little bit more ladylike than you're being, but she was.
Well, that's more.
It's crazy he hasn't changed personality-wise, isn't it? He's still this same person. Like the level of like silliness. Fuck.
Finally, she turns around and goes, "What?" And I say, "This time, get a thin cucumber."
I'm probably going to do a review of these specials. That's next after the Joe Rogan one. I'm going to do reactions to Bert's specials. I have a feeling Bert's early specials are way funnier than these recent ones. I bet you. I bet you. Mainly because he keeps his t-shirt on. Mainly because he keeps his t-shirt on.
You've done your job as a man. When a man you don't know walks past you and goes, "You just made my day."
First Joe Rogan appearance, 2011.
So, but then he comes off stage and he's like, "Fucking yeah, I'll hit that, man. I got this new bit about my dick being so pretty you can suck it with the lights on." Like, which is a genius statement because I've never had a blowjob in the light, but he just didn't word it right? So
my dick is so pretty you can suck it with the lights on.
Yes. So he goes.
Bless Red Band, man. Do you think, if you're Red Band, would you still hold any resentment towards Rogan for booting you from the show and denying you maybe multi-millions? Or you're happy how it kind of panned out? Maybe Rogan give you a nice little fee, a nice little amount to set you right for a bit. But would you be a little bit pissed that you're not involved anymore? Will you secretly still hate Rogan for it?
So then he goes, "Hey, you want to get high?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Just for Love 2013.
I'm the kind of dad, like, okay, yeah.
Wow, look how much
The other
skinnier
day,
he
I
is.
farted in a McDonald's cup, and I put my hand on it, and I walked it over.
Look at how good he looks, bro. Wow, I've never seen him that size. 2013. Wow, he looks fantastic.
I'm the kind of dad, like, okay, yeah.
Like, wow, look at him. Just like a regular dude, isn't it? Well put together and shit. Like, fuck.
The other day, I farted in a McDonald's cup, and I put my hand on it, and I walked it over to my daughters. I was like, "Girls, you're never gonna believe this, but I just caught a fairy." Now,
big up, stream chat. Jack Donaghy Jr. He's still on Jerry payroll. What you say, Red Band? Okay, that's good if that's true. Joe Jordan Ray, Red Band still gets paid off Jerry. Yep. Again, who knows? If that's true, that's good. That shows Rogan's I could see Rogan doing that. He seems to be very generous when it comes to money and, you know, whatever else it may be. He loves to probably show the world, so I wouldn't be surprised if he did that. Big up Josie, give me a payout. Can you imagine working for Rogan? Yeah, true. Rogan was already driving him nuts back then. Imagine Rogan now. Yeah, working for Rogan day in, day out. Like, young Jamie's a saint.
there's a part of me that was like, "Is that the right thing to do?" But I got them. You know, as a guy, when you fucking got them, they're like, "Oh my God," because they believe. And I'm like, "Take a look," and they're like, "I don't see it." And
hold on, what was the joke? Let me go back to the joke. Sorry, what was the fucking joke? Apologies for rewinding this a million times, but what was the joke? I missed it completely there.
I'm the kind of dad, like, okay, yeah. The other day, I farted in a McDonald's cup,
Okay.
and I put my hand on it,
Uh-huh.
and I walked it over to my daughters. I was like, "Girls, you're never gonna believe this, but I just caught a fairy." Now, there's a part of me that was like, "Is that the right thing to do?" But I got them. You know, as a guy, when you fucking got them, they're like, "Oh my God," because they believe. And I'm like, "Take a look," and they're like, "I don't see it." And
your computer.
He was already falling off back then. Wow. Okay, you farted in a cup. Cool. Comedy special material. One of the 1,000 top comedians in the world.
Computer is pretty badass. And then I got
Episode 100 of the Burtcast, 2014. Back when Tom was fat, when he was funny too. Right? Tom lost a bunch of weight and also his sense of humor for some reason, which is a shame because he was always one of the better ones in Rogan's crew. Whenever people would say Rogan's crew is not funny, they're all propped up and it's all fame now, everyone will always say, "No, but Tom's actually funny. Tom's actually funny. Tom's actually funny." But now Tom isn't even funny. It's like, fucking man. Tommy Buns, come on, bro. Get fit. It's good for you. I understand why he got fit, right? After breaking your arm when you're going for a layup and you're not facing anybody, right? Going for a simple layup and you're not surrounded by anybody and you break your arm in a way that he did, even though it was funny and he made a joke out of it and laughed at himself, it's gonna fuck with you. You're gonna be a little bit like, you know, you're gonna feel a little bit weak. You're gonna feel a little bit ridiculous. You're gonna want to change your life and get yourself, you know, in a proper shape. So I understand why he lost the weight. I get it. But why do you have to lose the sense of humor too, bro? Like, you are one of the good ones, bro.
Oh. Then this is the part you're really gonna love. I got the GoPro Hero 4 Black.
This right here?
All of them.
All of them?
All of them.
And then wait, so were those record onto their own
64 gigabyte card.
So then do you have to throw each card in?
My cousin Andrew will be here in a little while. What he's going to do is, I guess he's going to do like, I think, a wide of the show and just put it online.
Which is that?
We got
This is early podcast days and they were just figuring out how to shoot things and trying to make it look. Nowadays they're just figuring out this is ad reads. This is them actually trying to figure out how to do a good show, how to put it together on the fly to make the fans happy and shit, you know? Nowadays you just get fucking AG1 ads every fucking 2 minutes.
Got it, 2 wides. I got that one and that one. I don't know which one I like better.
And
that one's just me and you and the
Trip Flip 2015.
No. Okay. Okay, I'm on the edge. Right, I'm on the edge. Are you ready? Yeah.
I wonder if all of this stuff that he did, these shows, I wonder if they had less to do with his like thrill-seeking adventure itch and more to do with these shows just being an excuse for all the attention to be on him. Now I'm watching this because you know he's an attention seeker, right? So maybe he just enjoyed having his own show more than what the show was actually about. Like he had to, it was like his show. It was like, it starts off with the premise of him going to a new location, doing something wacky and wild, but the camera's always focused on him. So wild guy.
I'm ready. Ready? Count it down. 1, 2, 3, go!
And that also might be the place where he found out where he honed his craft in overreactions. You know how he can like kind of cry, laugh on command? This is probably where he honed his craft doing that. Because that's what you have to do in TV. You kind of have to ham up everything, right? Like, it's why people on TV shows, they really run in a very, over-egged way that you wouldn't really run if you were actually outside. But I wonder if his reactions and his emotions and his excitement, quote unquote, were honed here on these type of shows when you had to kind of, add some spice to the rice. Okay, still going? One more? Okay, Hot Ones 2016.
Did that shift your perspective as an adult and what life could be?
Like, I feel like I'm just the luckiest guy in the world. Like that happened.
Wow, even then, man. Look at how he looks. I know it's 2016. I know it's a long time ago. I know. But look at how he looks there. He looks so much better. Man, alcohol is a real fucking killer, innit? Alcohol is a real fucking killer. And imagine he looks the way he does now without even doing hard drugs, just boozing. Imagine if he actually did hard drugs on top of it. I know he obviously does, he takes steroids and all that shit, but he's lucky he doesn't have a nose for that sort of stuff, because if he did, with the money he has and how impulsive he is, boy, Jesus Christus.
And I'd be selling carpets in East Georgia. I mean, that was our path was either selling boats in Orlando or selling carpets in East Georgia. And this happened, and all of a sudden, I had opportunity. I had an opportunity to have a morning show in Tallahassee. I had an opportunity to move to New York to do stand-up. And then when I got to New York, I had an opportunity to do something and then have people want to talk to me.
Morning show 2017.
I still have like a muffin top.
But I think you feel good about your body,
This
right?
is where the hack starts, isn't it? This is where the hack starts. This is when the hack starts. This is when the hack starts. He's been Hacky McHackson since 2017 on the hardcore time.
44.
But you lost 40 pounds.
I lost 40 pounds. Didn't do it healthy, but yeah, I lost 40 pounds. A lot of Xanax and Ambien. It's just tap out at the end of the day. Oh, I'm hungry. No, take an Ambien. Go to bed. Go to bed. Wake up skinny. I know, it's not healthy.
I'm worried about
There's some
you.
legit eating disorder. My sisters have a thing called hypogymnasia, because I just get on the treadmill and I walk 9 miles. Like I just get on and just start walking.
go.
Like Forrest Gump or Moses. Yeah.
So do you feel better about your body? Obviously, you got your shirt
I
off
never
there.
really cared about my body. I never noticed that I was fat. And by the way, I'm sure there are people going, "No, you're still fat, buddy." Like,
okay,
yeah.
Oh,
right.
different is better. Sober October 1.
But I do look like I feel like
Sober October 1. Sober October 1. Look how different he looks, bro. Shit.
Get Deadwood, but on the south side.
It's like this would be. Here's one of the big things about how this has turned out. Because you've lost so much weight, the impact is not like if you had been full 250 something.
Oh my god!
And this, it would look worse. But you lost 30 some pounds, so it actually, you
Dude.
should keep it.
I think that mustache
looks good.
I think the mustache at the very least should stay.
The
I'm not
mustache
sure
might
about that chin hair, but
I kind of
I might be
really
talked
want
into it.
I really want to use a razor. I haven't used a razor in like
Scott.
12 years.
Two Bears, One Cave, episode number
I
1.
didn't even touch it yet.
Well, I already touched mine.
Yo, feels like a time ago, innit? When the show is actually, to be fair, maybe I should go back to this as well. I think the first 10 episodes were quite funny. Maybe I think it stopped getting funny just after the fucking Kool-Aid bit, innit? But it was actually funny. Two Bears, One Cave was actually quite good. First 5 to 10 episodes were quite good, and then it just fell off a cliff. It just turned into all the other shows.
Mine has a ton of fucking alcohol in it.
Jesus Christ.
But now, to be honest, don't you feel better?
I do.
You see how different Bert and Tom look, even though they're the same level of fatness. They probably weigh the same. But look how much worse Bert looks because he drinks.
Alcohol in it.
But now, to be honest,
like,
don't you?
You know, they both look exactly the same, so weigh the same, but one looks like he's on death's door, the other one just looks like a fat dude.
Mine has a ton of fucking alcohol in it.
But now, to be honest, don't you feel better?
I do. Just a little hint of that. Dude, I've been struggling with like I don't understand people who are straight up vegans, straight up on meds, like don't drink, don't do anything.
No,
I don't understand where they get their pleasure.
Like fully clean?
Fully clean.
But they've, you know.
Netflix is a
I go
joke
to a softball
2023.
practice one day. Now, you got to remember, I live in LA. I don't live in Philly like you guys. We do things differently out there. The coach is practicing without a ball. He doesn't want to introduce failure this early in the season. Hey, hold on. Someone's got to make the snowflakes, people.
What?
The sexiest thing I've ever seen on the internet, a hot black woman, right? You don't see her son. She's in the car. I wish I'd followed her. I didn't follow her. The rest of it was all like hot chick stuff. But she goes, I wish I could find this clip. Her son comes in. She goes, what's wrong? He goes, I don't like my haircut. He's like maybe 12. She goes, what's wrong? He goes, she clipped me, got me short here. She goes, go in and tell him. He goes, what? She goes, go in and tell him with your chest. Say it to me right now. I don't like your haircut. And he goes, Mom. And she's like, say it to me. He goes, I don't like your haircut. She goes, say it with your chest. It's the coolest parenting moment I've ever fucking seen. And I was just like, God damn it. More moms like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Big up Biff McBuffington. Bert Kreischer, man. That was a pretty depressing watch, I'm not gonna lie, because he started off pretty cool. Maybe it's not his fault, actually. Maybe it's not his fault having watched that video. Maybe that, no matter, even if he wasn't annoying, even if he wasn't an alcoholic, that just caricature, that genre, that sort of thing that he does, it's just got a ceiling in it. It's got a time limit. You can't do that forever. You can, but you can't. You know? So maybe it's not really his fault. Maybe there was nothing he could have done that would have made us like him more. You know, it's just maybe that's the case. Having watched that video, I don't think he actually did anything actually wrong. It just, you know, we just got tired of him. You know, and you know, people get tired of guys like that, but he's just around still, so it kind of is what it is. So big up him, big up him. So moving on. Before we get into some chin stuff, and then I'm gonna bounce. Let's do a couple more things here. Let's see what we can talk about. Let's actually go through the T-Fat case sub because I've been lazy. I haven't clipped anything from the show, but I don't think there's anything that was worthy of clipping. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. And then we'll go into watching a couple chin vlogs and kill ourselves, or I'll kill myself. No, I won't. Love speech. Let's continue. Let's continue here. So. Let's go through a couple episodes, a couple clips here from the Friendly Kids sub. Let's maybe start on the front page, or should we start at the back page? Let's start on the front page. So let's go here. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's go here. So let's go to this one. Let's start on this particular clip. Let's play this one. Never knew that your boy did boxing for 15 years. Oh, look at Brendan looking cute here, by the way. Looking like a cutie pie here. Looking like a cutie pie. No Ozempic. Got the abuela eyebrows on deck there, right? Living life. Let's see it. Let's see him lie about his boxing career.
I'm joined today by Brendan Schaub. You know him from the Big Brown Breakdown, from The Fighter and the Kid. Everything, comedy, sports. Punch people in the face. Getting punched in the face, a little bit. It happens, right?
It's happened many of times.
Many of times. Many of times.
Happened many of times. Take like I'm just times.
It's happened many of times.
I'm sorry.
One more time.
It's happened many of times.
I'm sorry.
Take like I'm just trying to like honey dick people like
Yeah.
give me views, give me that. No,
That's
no,
what-
I know
that's
what I'm
what-
talking about.
okay, that's what I do.
No. I boxed for 15 years.
Okay.
Fought professionally for 10 years.
Honestly, why would you just lie like that? I boxed for 15 years. When did you start boxing? Like after you start selling the comics? Also, if the boxing was that good, why weren't you known for your striking in the UFC? His boxing was never that good. Not that level anyway, not 15-year level of boxing. Come on, Brendan, man. I boxed for 15 years. I love this guy. Because the thing I love about Brendan's lies is that he's actually a badass, as you say in America. He's a badass on paper, right? He played football. He transitioned to the UFC. He had some great wins. Knocked out Mirko Cro Cop. Obviously lost to some in deadly ways, but it happens. Heavyweight shit. You know, pivots into podcasting, then pops off and pivots into stand up. Like you've had a good life. Like, you know, pretty cool. There's no need to lie. There's no need to lie. 15 years of boxing. When?
Okay, that's what I do.
No. I boxed for 15 years.
Okay.
Fought professionally for 10 years in mixed martial arts. I know boxing. I know mixed martial arts.
Yeah.
And I know when I got in there with.
I would say, to give him his due, I think he's actually way more passionate and way more insightful when he's talking about boxing as opposed to MMA UFC. I think his experience in the UFC, especially how negatively it ended, his poor relationship with Dana and all that stuff, I think has sullied and soured the UFC and MMA. Like he probably just does it just because he gets paid. He doesn't do the show because he likes it. He doesn't like watching the UFC. He probably doesn't even go to fight cards because of that. Maybe he made the excuse that he knows Dana's gonna chuck him out and the tension they've got. But part of the reason why he doesn't go because he just doesn't like being in that environment and being triggered and being reminded of fights and shit. But he's actually, I think, a better commentator he gives better hot takes when he's talking about boxing. Weirdly enough, the sport that he knows, he didn't really practice as much, but he's obviously way more interested in watching it.
Professional boxers. It took them about a round to feel me out, and I'm a traditional. The way I do stand up is traditional. You know, it's boxing. I don't have this weird awkward style. Connor does. Connor has this weird.
You just said with stand up.
Standing up.
What is this interaction? Does he think he's talking about jokes? And Brendan's like, no, fighting, and he puts his fist up. Oh, mate, he's a visual. He's a visual storyteller. No, I'm talking about fighting, not that stand up. Haha. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, brilliant clip there. Brilliant clip.
Striking game.
Brilliant fucking clip. Brilliant fucking clip. Yo, big up Chris Rizzo. I could see Chin going to Tiger Belly. No chance. Especially now that everything's happened. No chance. Chin also would be a horrible guest. He doesn't have much to say. He's not that interesting. His vlogs are interesting, but him as a guest will be pretty. It'll be like watching paint dry. Let's be fair. I love the guy, but he's not the best when it comes to that sort of stuff. Let's continue here. What's this one? Chris is back and is still pissed with Papa. What's this about? I think this is from the Golden Hour. What are they talking about on here? Chris is still pissed with Papa. What is he pissed about, Papa?
Yeah, I'm not going to go to Starbucks because in Melbourne, especially, they say they have the best coffee in the world. But
I'm with you.
Yes,
no,
I get it. Yeah, I don't know, but I will say, they don't have Burger King. They do have it, but it's called Hungry Jack's because they already had Burger King.
Hate it.
You hate that? It's called Hungry Jack's?
Yeah, I don't like
well, they couldn't. They already had the trademark there in Australia, so they can't call it Burger King.
Oh, because there was another Burger King there?
Yeah, so
I wonder why he just jumped in there and just said, I hate it. Is he trying to be edgy or like trying to be controversial? Like, why is he saying that for? Or did he think the name Hungry Jacks was like a woke thing or something? And now he's on his like conservative, Republican, right-wing grift thing. Weird thing to say, hate it. It's like, what? Or he's just trying to get involved in the conversation. I don't know.
Now it's Hungry Jack's.
Same
it's the same
logo,
thing.
though?
Same thing.
Okay, I would
Everything's
go.
the same.
I would go.
So, and then you go to New Zealand and then they have Burger King. They just don't have it in Australia. It's funny. Burger King.
You know what this is all from? This is all from. We can thank like the Star Wars universe for all this kind of stuff.
You're right.
Like they go, you build a universe. Let's not ever leave it. So I like that kind of stuff.
Well, that's what they should do. They should make They should make fucking shows that are great, and then when it's popping off, make the fucking what happened before.
How did we get there? Call Sal.
I
Better call
always
Sal.
have been saying that. It's Saul.
Call Sal. Better like fucking hell, bro. Call Sal. Have you ever heard anybody pronounce Better Call Saul like that? Sal.
I've been saying that.
Call Sal.
I
Better call
always have
Sal.
been saying that. It's Saul, but I've always been saying that. Better Cal Sal.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Oh,
my
we
shit.
got the grammar fucking
No, it's
police
not the
over
grammar.
here.
It's the way. Listen, dude. Let
You
me
come back from Australia.
This
You
is
think
like
you're
we have
better
to
than
say
us?
it the way he wants.
Oh, I know. You're in
Sal?
fucking Capri.
It's yo
Better
honor.
call Sal. You're right. I have been doing a lot of grammar checking. You're right. I should stop that. I should stop that. You're right.
Nah, he needs more of that. Brendan needs more grammar checking. The fact that he's gone through his entire life with no one grammar checking him is actually a bad thing. The fact that I think I saw one video where he pronounces like Saul with L, Saul. Like how could you? Usually that sort of stuff like gets beat. He can't get beat out of him because he's a UFC heavyweight and you fuck people up. But usually that stuff kind of gets mocked and laughed out of you. When you're a kid and you just pronounce stuff wrong, you just figure out you did it the wrong way because people are laughing at you. You don't like the feeling of being laughed at and being mocked and being the butt of the joke. So you just stop saying it the wrong way. You know, like that's basically it. But Brendan never had that. He's never had that. Everyone just indulges him and turns the other way or pretends they didn't hear it because he's cutting the paychecks, which must be nice, to be fair. You can't ever make mistakes or say the wrong thing when you're paying people. You know, you better shut the fuck up. Like, I don't want to hear you correcting me when I'm literally paying your mortgage. Like, you don't tell me anything. I get it. I fucking get it. Let's continue. Well, go on. What are you guys saying in the stream chat? Shub sounds like he has a face. What? Big up Tommy, get the bag. Shub sounds like he has his face airlocked against someone's ass sucking out TRT farts. That is that's such a specific insult. Sounds like he has his face airlocked against someone's ass sucking out TRT farts. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Big up Tommy, get the bag. Next one. Talks for a living. Let's play this one. Talks for a living. Let's see what this clip is saying. Oh,
This week's Food Truck Diaries, and we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches, and we got him out of the trunk of my car. And
why is he doing that cadence at the beginning, like acting all shy and like acting like it was a mistake and it was just spontaneous? The whole plan was to use the car in food truck. I think that's probably why he got it. Maybe it was a part of a tax write-off. I don't know, whatever. But if you just flipped it, but I'm sure when he bought the Ferrari, he had in mind that he was going to use it for Food Truck Diaries. So I'm not too sure why he was acting like that wasn't the case. But this is still one of the most legendary T-Fat-K moments. The episode with Francis Ngannou, and then you feed him cold chicken burgers. Like, the lack of respect for the guest, like, it's just what, just so he could show off his Ferrari. Just so he could show off his Ferrari, he had chicken burgers that were cold just sitting in his fucking trunk of his, or his front of his new whip. That's in the shot, of course. Also, if you're doing Food Truck Diaries, what does your Ferrari have to do with it? It's just that show, man. Him in general. Wow.
on this week's Food Truck Diaries, and we booked him really short notice, so we couldn't get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches, and we got them out of the trunk of my car.
Okay.
And did we get like how like the this not recent time, so she had knee surgery for to eat delicious food. What was the I mean.
I blame that a lot on the booze. He's probably hungover as fuck back then too. I blame that a lot on the booze. He was probably super hungover Super hungover.
Super Bowl here. And if you're going to bet on the Super Bowl, you can bet on the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl gambling problem,
Bowl.
cool. In a, obviously, you're,
Wow, he took one bite out of it, bro. He was probably hungry anyway. Bless Francis, man. Look at that look when he took a bite out of it. He didn't know it was cold, didn't it? He probably didn't know it was cold. Francis deserves better than that, bro. Look at his face. Bless him.
cool. In a, obviously, you're,
He didn't know. Okay.
How I'm a positive person. Am I too positive? I don't know. I don't. There's a lot of It's just a lot of it wouldn't be good. Sakai.
You know what he said? Saki.
Sakai.
Saki. He says Saki Nike. It's Sakai. How are you a sneakerhead? You don't know how to pronounce Sakai. Saki. Saki Air Max 1s. That's what fucking Joe Rogan's gonna get his fucking favorite female comedians, isn't it? Saki Air Max 1s. But it's funny that he can't speak the English language sitting next to Francis Ngannou. And he's struggling to speak when he didn't went bad on him, innit? After when Francis left the UFC and was trying to negotiate, he went bad on him and he famously said, maybe it's because Francis can't speak English and shit, he's gonna struggle with negotiations and stuff. It's like, bro, he speaks better English than you. Like, and he's not even from, an English speaking country. Oh, what the fuck? Ay. Let's continue. We did that. Let's continue. Let's do another one. Then we move on to Chin. Bear with me. Bada bing, bada boom. Papa's talking about flipping his... Yeah, what's this one? Papa's talking about flipping his truck if we don't hurry up and buy merch. I'm going to go out on a limb here and I'm going to say, no matter what Brendan says about this merch, I bet you it's not selling well. There's too much pushing. There's too much insistence on buying it. There's too many of these promotions, time-sensitive ones. I've got a feeling he's not shifting as much merch as he probably would have hoped. And he's probably got pallet fulls, warehouse fulls, maybe garage in his own house full of fucking defag merch for this truck giveaway. I bet you.
He's one of the good guys. Drive fast, all gas. 4 weeks left to win this freaking truck. I'm sick of talking about this freaking truck. 4 weeks left to win this truck. You have a...
He's really sick and tired of talking about it. This is probably a little subtle indication, heads up. Likely the company he was working with have seen the lackluster response to it, and they've probably decided we're not going to give you another one. So he's already like preempting because he said he'd do another one, didn't he? He said the big idea that his brother gave him. His brother's like, dude, man, you should give away trucks. You make all these trucks, but like, and he was making it seem like they was more planned. Same with like T-Fat-K Live. They were selling it like they were gonna have a Red and Sea at the fucking that place in Houston. I forgot the name of it. The club next to the mothership. But then after that first show and how shit the turnout was, they never went back again. So I have a feeling this is gonna be the first and only giveaway he does.
A freaking Raptor R killer, over 700 horsepower. We beat the Raptor R in every single way. We have special merch dropping this Friday, limited edition. It's the collab with King Shocks and Drive Fast All Gas, camo hats, shirts. That drops this freaking Friday.
That sort of stuff, you have to be either really into the content creator that makes exclusive car merch with like noteworthy garages and mod shops or whatever they may be. You have to really care about the content creator to buy that sort of stuff, because outside of that, who else is going to be buying King Shocks, D-Fags, collab stuff? Like, who's going to buy that shit? Actually, talking about D-Fags, let me actually see the website. I haven't checked in a while. What is it? Drive Fast All Gas. What? Let's see what the new merch is saying. What's the new merch saying? Is there shop? Let's see what they've got. Shop all. I want to see what's newly listed on the site. Let's see what they've got on here. Drive fast, all gas. Availability, let's do new. In stock, out of stock. Can't we filter by fucking newly arrived? Date, let's see. Date, new to old. Let's see what's available. What's this new shit? So this is the bundle. Is that the King Shocks collab? I don't know if that is. I need this truck bundle. King Shock. Okay, that's the King Shock. So that's the King Shock collab. That graphic. Not the best graphic, to be fair. Not the best graphic, I'm not gonna lie. The other ones look a little bit nicer, I think. Maybe the tank top doesn't look too shabby. The long sleeve looks a bit decent over here. I also don't understand why they're all like line sheet, like, you know, vector images. I don't understand why it's not just the actual real picture of the merch. I guess because this has all been done by like a drop shipping company or something, or whatever that term is for those things where they don't make it until you get the orders in. So you don't have to waste money on like stock and shit. Maybe that's part of the reason why. But yeah, stock images would have been better. But we blood clot move.
DriveFastAllGas.com. And I think when we drop the merch, it's only 3 days. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday at midnight, it all goes away. You can never buy this hat or shirt again. And you get 30 times entries as well. And we're only doing that this Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So if you haven't jumped in and got a shot to win this ridiculous truck, also, we need to hurry up and give this thing away before I flip it. So go to DriveFastAllGas.com. Limited edition camo tees, camo hats. The hat I'm rocking right now, I don't have the shirt yet. It's coming. But yeah, it's collab with King Shocks and Drive Fast All Gas. Limited edition. Only available for 3 days, and you get 30-time entry fees. All right. So you go to DriveFastAllGas.com.
30-time entry fees. Okay.
Gas.com. The new merch will drop this Friday. All right. Hey, kids, that's it. Love you.
Clocking in, clocking out, bro. That merch isn't selling well. That merch is not selling well. That's the face of somebody whose merch is not selling too great. I wouldn't be surprised, man. I think he peaked with the merch many years ago anyway. I think before, merch was a big seller for him, for sure. Especially when they used to do the whole, like, you know, Big Dick Bandits, Turbo Sluts, all those little funny songs and bits and riffs and skits and sayings on the pod. But now they don't really have that anymore. It's not really a comedy show, really, isn't it? So the whole merch thing has kind of died. And that collective spirit, I think a lot of people also wouldn't want anyone to know that they're fans of the show. So I don't know if they actually even would want to wear it. You know what I mean? That's the only other thing as well. That's a little bit sussy when it comes to that. Let's continue. Yeah, let's play this clip. This is my favorite. Then we'll go to Chin. We'll move on from this. Okay. So thank you for hanging in there, my friends. Let's play this one. This one's hilarious. Where is it? 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 Not that one. Yeah, this is the one. The comics one. I want to play this one. This is brilliant. What a great fucking clip. What a great fucking clip. Look at this one. Look at this. Yeah, I know comics, man. I grew up on that. This is so fucking funny. Oh. Completely forgot about him in comics. I completely forgot his history with fucking comics. Let's see.
Then we went to Comic-Con, and the coolest thing in one of the current events we have here is Marvel announced the new Doctor Doom is gonna be Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, did you see people go crazy?
I was in the room. They went nuts.
Tough one because he was Iron Man.
Yeah. But that's
now
the
you're
whole
like,
multiverse thing, right?
Well, Robert Downey Jr. was also a black guy in Tropic Thunder, and then
Great
also
film.
Iron Man.
So the thing is that he's so Iron Man. So
Tropic Thunder.
So for him to be Doctor Doom, but he's so good that he'll pull it off.
Yeah. Really exciting.
How do we feel about people going crazy over that announcement?
Come on.
I don't know Doctor Doom. That's
Right.
I'm familiar with
know
Doctor
either.
Doom. Yeah, I know Doctor Doom.
Who was he? He's a villain?
He's a
Yes.
villain, Superman.
Bad guy.
That guy.
I mean Lex Luthor, but not Doctor Doom. I don't remember.
Doctor Doom was a problem.
Yeah. You're familiar?
Yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit, but
This guy?
Comic books, man. I grew up on that shit.
Then we
One
was
more time.
You're familiar?
yeah, I know comic books, man. I grew up on that shit, but
Oh, honestly, that episode of Rick Glassman is fucking legendary. Where he's like, "What? You sold comics in your mum's what? in your mum's wardrobe. You let strange men come to your mum's room and you sold comics and she was okay with that. Extra doubt. What do we know? So let's move on. Let's watch some Chin stuff. I haven't prepared the Chin stuff, so we're actually going to just need to go through his channel and see the ones we haven't watched yet. But let's see what Chin is saying. Let's get some Chin Su Yi going, okay? Because we watched a couple already. Let's see what the next is on the kitchen when it comes to Chin. And then I'm off skis, my friends. I'm off skis. And then tomorrow will be probably Taz Day if you're locked into this side of the channel. And if not, check out Random Show channel because I'll be uploading stuff on there, okay? So that'll be Random Show channel, will be all the stuff from this episode onwards. Well, 271 will always be on the Random Show channel. And then I'll put all the Taz episodes on here. And I'm also going to make sure I upload all my DJ stuff on here too. And maybe the Persistence one actually. I might actually be a good boy and start doing that on there. So make sure you're subscribed to the Random Show channel. Don't be dumb. Subscribe there because that's where all the Random Show shows episodes are gonna go. So let's move on. Let's move on. What are you saying? You sold comic books is in his mother's closet. Exactly, MX. I was in the kitchen. Did he say Superman? Big up the guy who cut the set. Yeah, big up Uche. I'd walk Doctor Doom to his truck. Do you mean Doctor Doom, the comic book character, or do you mean Robert Downey Jr.? What do you mean? You mean the person playing the role? You like a bit of what's his face, or do you like the act? Or are you into Doom and the whole mask thing, huh? Let's see here. What Chin video? Oh, it's gonna be torturous. I hate this part of the show. So let's do the Chin stuff. Okay, cool. So we have to do. Wow, we've done so much Chin stuff, you know. It's absolutely quite impressive. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually quite impressive how much Chin stuff we've done. So, let's do the one with the highest views. Let's do King and the Sting, BTS, Shake Shack, and fishing stuff. So this is 4 years ago. Let's play that one because we've done quite a few. Look at this. Look at the screen. Look how many we've done. Look at all the red bars. Obviously the covers I'm not touching. You can see I don't give a fuck about his covers. Fuck the covers. I'm not touching the covers. But in terms of the vlogs, we've covered quite a lot of them. Look at all the red bars. Sick. So I'm gonna go for this one today, okay? And then we'll do the other one another time, right? We'll do this one. So let's go for this one, vlog number 6. And let's see what it's saying. So let's go with that one. So vlog 6 from 4 years ago. The title was King and the Sting, BTS, Shake Shack, fishing stuff, and vlog 6. Let's fucking go. Big up everybody tuning in as well. Like the stream if you're enjoying the show. Big up the demonetized gang. Like the stream. Cool. Let's get this loaded. Let's freaking go. Let's see what the vibe is saying. Yeah, come on, Chin. Entertain me. Downtown Los Angeles. Tuesday, 9th of June, 2020.
The first in line.
Of course you're the first in line. Mere minutes before, King and the Sting. Episode 73, Burger Boys.
Might be a little too much though, huh? It's a pretty hefty size right there.
Oh well.
Check out how much the parking was. For a few minutes to get burgers. Damn. Just picked up the Shack burgers, heading over to the studio right now. And today is King and the Sting, so I'm gonna try to film some stuff in there.
By the way, see how much better he looks with hair. Even that fucked up hairline, which I think might be a scar. Now that I've looked at it more, that weird headline he's got going on might be a scar. Maybe he cut himself back in the day. Maybe he split his head open. So maybe that's why his hairline's like that. But he looks way better with the hair that he's got now. He doesn't look good. That shaved head thing he was trying to do, trying to look hard and edgy, never do that again. Come on, son.
And I got burgers for the whole crew. Well, first of all, we have 2 burgers, the double shacks for Brendan and Theo. They're doing a burger taste test right now with all like the famous, well-known staples of burgers. You know, like In-N-Out, Shake Shack, and McDonald's. And then we're gonna film that on today's episode. So outside of the 2.
Actually, I thought they were gonna fight. What did they? Pick up Michael Roy. I read your comment sincerely, and then as I read it, I immediately started to do it in the same cadence. I thought we were gonna fight. Where did you guys go? Big up Amo2s. I'm your Huckleberry. Big up Uche. Shake Shack made a rotten shark fin chin found in an ocean condom. Shake Shack, man. I wish you could go back to tasting. I wish you could taste Shake Shack for the first time every time you tasted it. It's decent, but it's never hits the same as the first time you've ever had it. It just hits better. Like, it just, I don't know. I've had some very disappointing times since I've tried to recreate that. It's just not the same, man. Not the same.
2 double shacks. I got one of the editors there. His name's Colin. I got Kat. I got Chappelle, and I got Nick. Some burgers, the regular shack burgers, because those are the originals. Those are the best, in my opinion. I don't think you need a double shack. Anyhow, I'll see you inside the studio. By the way, I notice I say anyhow a lot. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You guys let me know.
Oh, look at this energy. Look at this pep. I wonder if this is like the early early stages with him and what's her name, Jobo. This kind of vim, this kind of step. He's poppy, he's smiley. Guys, I don't know if you got. So, like, I wonder if he knows Jobo was watching these episodes. Were they flirting in the beginning, or was he just fucking a lot back then? He seems really like pumped, isn't it? Enthusiastic, happy, go getter.
If it's too annoying, let me know. Thanks. All right, I just got to the studio parking lot. I'm not gonna.
Is that a horseshoe? Is that like a is that his Texas tattoo? Is that like a horseshoe? Is that a horseshoe tattoo? Is that like a Texas? Is that his Austin, Texas tattoo? Huh? Just a country boy, huh?
Show you where it's at, obviously, for privacy reasons, but the parking guy is looking at me right now. Thank you. As I was saying, I didn't mention this.
Wow, I've never seen him be so like expressive and happy and joyous. This is a shock for me.
As I was saying.
You see that? Hold on, we need to get that face. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that face, man. He's happy. Look. We don't get that chin. We don't get that fucking version of a chin when we usually watch him. Look at how happy he looks. I wonder if this is the beginning of him and Jobber. Maybe Jobber was literally, you know, going crazy on him. Early stages, and then it kind of petted out, you know, because we're going back in time. So maybe this is the early parts. I don't know. Or maybe this is when he was getting his first kills in, you know what I mean? That first kill rush.
Man. I didn't mention this earlier, but today I'm actually going to go buy fishing supplies after the show, of course. I'm super excited. Me and my girlfriend are going to go camping.
Oh, big up Andrew Tank. You got in there before me. Fresh off a body burial. I just saw your comment. Great minds.
Fishing. Something I've been wanting to do for so long, and found out the campgrounds are open. It's a place called Kachuma Lake. So I reserved a spot for 2 days. The site looks amazing. I'm obviously going to film that too, and I'm praying I can catch a fish or multiple fish and cook, so I can do an actual catch and cook and camp video, which I've always been wanting to do. Super excited about that. So I'll probably take you guys into I think West Marine after the show to buy some fishing equipment. And yeah, man, I cannot wait for that. Anyhow, more from today coming up. What's up?
Is that Nick Fields Edison?
I mean, obviously.
I bumped into Brendan while walking to the studio, so Nick was worried, especially since.
What up, Colin?
What? What's that? What was that comment? What was that stop sign too? I bumped into Brendan while walking into the studio, So Nick was worried he'd be aware of the surprise burger taste test planned for the episode. All right. Dorks. Especially since I was walking with the thing. Look at this. Look at all these people that used to work. Who's Colin? Look at the studio they had. Who the fuck is Colin? Who the fuck is that? Colin. Yo, Brendan was giving out salaries, innit? Everyone gets a fucking invoice over there at TFATK Studios, isn't it? Who the fuck is Colin?
What's up, Colin? Good, Shane. What's up?
I ruined your vlog.
I didn't ruin it all. I actually added to it.
That guy looks like he brushes his teeth with like a broken beer bowl, innit?
I ruined your vlog.
Fucking hell. Jump scare shit. Look at that. Fucking hell.
I didn't ruin it all. I actually added to it. Okay. So.
Okay.
We can just hide this thing?
Yeah, I think we just put it in Colin's room and then.
Okay. So there's, by the way, there's like 6 of them. I'll talk to you guys there.
Oh, they used to film. I didn't know that. Wow. Theo was really joined at the hip with Brendan, innit? They used to film King of the Sting in the same studio where Theo used to shoot his podcast. That's one of the better. I have to admit, that's one of the better background or backdrops for a podcast. That OG Theo podcast background with the comedy, LA comedy scene depicted in Homer, depicted in the Simpsons style illustration. That was so cool. I love that poster, man. That backdrop. I love that backdrop. I swear to God, it's so fucking cool. It's also one of the best ever Tim Dillon episodes when him and Tim Dillon are going back to back, like making each other laugh, like and crying. Honestly, I love that background.
So there's, by the way, there's like 6 of them. I'll talk to you guys there. By the way, there's 2 there, but then I bought you guys just regular.
Cool. Yeah. I was thinking that too, and then I forgot. So.
Big up Asar Disease. Really? You think that? Big up Asar Disease. He probably had to take it down because of how many people were getting cancelled. That might be accurate, you know, because that was such a sick backdrop. He probably had to get that commissioned by somebody. Probably didn't come cheap, but that shit was so fucking cool. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, everyone was getting cancelled. So covering their faces with an X or something or blur it.
I'm glad you did that.
What the hell is that?
That's for the blind taste test.
Oh shit, dope.
Yeah, big up, Cole. It's like Office Storage Unit place with 12 podcasts. Yo, people in America, especially in America, because I'd imagine you just have more podcasts over there. Whoever out there owns retail, I guess unit spaces or whatever, I don't know what the term is, but whoever owns those type of spaces, they must make so much money nowadays, because any sort of like a room that's got like a Wi-Fi connection and loads of like, power ports and shit, people are going to want to do a podcast in, even if it's got no windows. So you can make some good money renting your little spaces for an hourly rate or something. People will willingly pay it.
This is just Shake Shack.
Yeah.
And they're all the same.
2 doubles for them,
Yeah.
and then the regular, the Shack burger for us. All right, time to set up all my stuff.
Surely, if you got already Nick working on King and the Sting, why is also Chin there? I never understood that. Because individually, doesn't Nick? What does Nick produce for? And by himself? I don't get that. Why do they both have to be on one show, but they each do their own show? Sainaz doesn't do what Nick does on T5K. Chin does everything, and I think Nick, when he's doing other pods, he does everything. But why do they have to come together and do like half and half? It's so bizarre.
Headphone extension cord. Laptop. That's right, Korean Zombie, AOMG. This is my inner monitor, A12T from 64 Audio. 12 speakers built in this bad boy. I just use one for the show, in the left ear.
3.
Yeah.
I said, what's the deal with the Shake Shack?
So two of them are the two.
He's struggling so hard to remember which is which, and it's like, brother, man, come on, brother. Bit of young old vibes. Nick at least brings some personality. Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. Nick on the show is Nick on air personality is actually quite funny. You know, maybe off camera is a little bit ooh, but on air is quite funny, to be completely honest. Yeah, that is a good point. At least he does bring some of the lulls and the jokes and shit. But I think who's the guy that does Theo and I? He's another Asian dude, isn't it? He's actually really funny in a very deadpan, monotone way. He's actually really funny. I think is it Riley Ma? Riley Ma, I think.
Double shacks of the two patties. Those are for them.
Okay, what?
And then the other ones are just for us. Those are like regular ones for us.
Some white people shit in it, just leaving burgers on the floor. Like, how long have they been like there? These burgers. Who eats burgers like this anyway? Unless you're like drunk and you're hungover the next day. Why would you wanna? When you order a burger like this, like you kind of want to eat it sort of warm, no? It's been sitting in the bag for ages, then it's now sitting on the floor.
It's gonna be hard to find this, Mason. Okay, I'm sure you'll find it. Yeah.
Big Brown. There he goes. There's
what made them allow the open war seas?
What's up?
Just not being fucking idiots.
Yeah, just like, yeah, why not?
Hi, Cat.
Hello.
You know?
Jesus Christ.
Monetization?
Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah. This is Cat pre-OF money heating, isn't it? Pre-OF money heating, pre-Colombia, right? Turkey, wherever she went. This is very pre there. Jesus. Bless her, though. Bless her. But Jesus. Fucking hell. And actually, what does she look like now? Where is she? What's her name? Is it Kat Tian, right? Is it Kat Tian? Kat Tian? Kat Tian? There it is. That's her. She's got 140,000 followers on Instagram. Yo, T-Fat K Simp Cuck Army are strong, innit? 140,000 followers. Wow. Yeah, look how much cuter she look at she got a BBL for real, innit? Look at how high her ass is sitting, even from just a thumbnail. Like, that's a good job, innit? And I think she got the good one. She got the one that the girls are meant to get. I don't know why girls get crazy ones, because she's already got wide hips, so she just got, you know, a little bit of a. That's all she did, but she didn't go crazy. But Jesus, she looks far better now, innit? Far, far, far better now. I think so, anyway. And I wonder why. Maybe it's the OF money hitting. Maybe it's that OF money dropping when it did, eh? That dropping when it did. Maybe that will be the reason why. Maybe that's the reason why. Oh, she's looking ripped as well. She's working out, yeah? Kat Tian is working out and shit. Fair play to Kat. Let's continue.
I would like my royalties
Nope,
now.
not happening.
In the form of boba.
Boba?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do. There's Nick setting up cameras.
Yeah, the sister allegedly is a bit of a spice, isn't it? Yeah, the sister might be the one, actually. She might actually be the one. She might actually be the one. And let's just say she might like a bit of rum and coke. From what I've seen online. Let's just say she knows what jollof rice is, you know? Let's just say she's had a fair bit of jerk chicken in her life. Right? Let's just say that. Let's just say she knows what a puff puff is. Let's just say that. Okay? Let's just say that. Yo, Abe Martinez, what going for you trying to call me out, bro? AZ, you think Whitney is hot? What's that got to do with anything? Because I say Whitney's hot, my reputation or my my standing in all the, you're not gonna listen to me anymore now when it comes to rating girls because I think Whitney's hot. Whitney's not ugly. She might not be your version of hot, but she's not ugly. Let's not even go down that route. We're not gonna retread that route again, okay? Because I have to put my fucking Whitney cape on, all right? I have to put my Whitney protector. All right, I'm gonna have to fly in on my Whitney cape. I don't want to do that right now and derail the stream, okay?
Where you from?
Hollywood, right by my house, up on. We're just talking about In-N-Out.
On Hollywood Boulevard in like Argyle. They have a Shake Shack over there.
And you've had.
Yeah, big up Andy Walsh. He's a plantain jacket. Big up Jack Johnny Jr. I might not be black enough to get that reference. Well, let's just say Cat's sister washes her chicken. Let's just say that. Let's just say Cat's sister washes her chicken.
In-N-Out many times before. And Shake Shack? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, if you're going to compare them.
Shake Shack.
All the way?
Yeah, all the way.
In-N-Out's so overrated.
Yeah. In-N-Out,
I love them both. It depends on the.
Brendan has always loved chinos with like elastic cuffs, isn't he? He's loved them from time. I hate that shit. I hate elasticated hems. I hate it.
Yeah, but I love them both.
Also
just
at the
about
price
equally.
point.
Yeah, see, I don't know. In-N-Out is just like, I get it.
It's
but like,
so overrated.
So overrated. Like, it's
Bullshit
cool. Yeah,
fries.
whatever.
Put a little effort into the fries.
Yeah, like.
You gotta get it well done. That's why.
The fries?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Put a little effort into
The whole this is back in the day before he got exposed. By the way, the whole entire time Brendan's texting baddies.
Then they put a slice of cheese on if you want the cheesy fries.
Yeah, just a
slice of cheese.
Don't act like you're too busy for all this,
right?
Man, these are fun, innit? Cat there giggling, Brendan hanging out. Now it must be so dead in there, man. No wonder it's so like they go through the motions, you know? Straight business in there.
If you get
melt some cheese up, put it in a bowl.
If you do a well done, extra well done with animal style, then they're amazing.
Mhm.
But other than that, it's not going to be.
You have
great,
to
yeah.
modify In-N-Out stuff in order for it to be as
I
good.
gotta say some
as
extra
it is.
shit just to have
Yeah,
a good
extra
food.
well done,
Yes.
or just well done fries, animal style, and they're incredible.
It's a little bit for what we're doing on the show now.
Oh,
Jesus.
Are you like In-N-Out?
I do. I think it's a little overhyped, and there's
Yeah.
always
Jeez,
a
everyone's
wait.
hating
Like,
on In-N-Out.
if I could go there like McDonald's to get a burger, I'd be all about it. But you
The thing is, you guys in America are spoiled because In-N-Out might be overhyped to you, but if In-N-Out did actually come to the UK permanently, they'd have queues every single day. That brief time they did come, actually, In-N-Out had like a pop-up shop somewhere in London for like a brief period. The queues were mental. I never got a chance to go because they ran out of meat, but it was like a one-day thing. And then I remember there was a period of time where some guy did like this little guerrilla marketing campaign to try and like pressure In-N-Out to open a branch here, and he kept putting up these fake billboards of like In-N-Out is opening soon or something like that, and people were going nuts about it and took it on social media. So to you guys, you know, you're spoiled with good burger spots. Probably your bars do good burgers and shit. But in the UK, the whole like that kind of like smash burger patty thing is not really well done. So if someone did come to the UK, especially like a brand like In-N-Out, they would crush it in the UK. They would crush it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for that long of a wait, like it's not that great. You know, it's cool. Like I mean, yeah.
Oh shit! Big up Jack Donny Jr. I live 2 blocks from In-N-Out, and the drive-in line is 30 cars deep, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. Wow.
Someone's like, you want to get In-N-Out? It's never my first choice ever.
Yeah.
Yo, walk on Chris Mack. AZ, you gonna watch the Man U game in half an hour? Exhibit? No, I never watch preseason games. I never ever watch anything to do with preseason. I don't give a fuck. I never watch it. The only thing I'll watch is the first game of the season, like I don't know, Community Shield, that sort of shit. But I never watch preseason. Don't watch a single minute, not a single minute. Maybe some training clips and stuff. But that stuff is so irrelevant and like no, just does. No, I don't give a fuck. Not watch a single minute of preseason. Hate it.
Shake Shack bun is probably
Plus,
the best bun.
it's annoying to see the players get injured. Fucking what's his name? The new defender we just bought? He's out for fucking 2 months now with a broken metatarsal. Like fuck that shit.
Isn't it?
By far, yeah.
Isn't it great?
It's amazing.
Isn't it just so great?
It's
God,
soft
that bun,
and it's tasty. It tastes like butter.
That's the realest shit.
Yeah.
The players? That bun.
What up, Theo?
Shit, bro. Look at that. Yeah, hold on. This is sick. Hey, this for you.
Theo immediately walks in. Look how happy everybody was. Man, Theo left Brendan high and right. Look how happy he was. The vibes, bro. The vibes. The Theo vibes. That's a crazy outfit.
This for you though. A company back home in Phoenix, fan of the podcast. It's
Hey, what time you want to on Sunday?
Appreciate it, man. It's beautiful, huh? You got it too?
Afternoon.
Did you have family?
What is it?
No one else got it.
Tucked in his polo is crazy.
Yeah, 5 o'clock. That's perfect.
Yo, Paul, he's got a little dump truck in it, right? Theo's got a little dumpy in it. Theo's pulling a little wagon there, isn't it?
Oh yeah, trying to look a little more professional today.
Yeah. There might be some New Orleans stuff.
We are rolling, so it's all captured.
They're called hey, look.
Narcos. You look like the Gringo pilot. Dude, you look like John Daly. You look like John Daly if he had Corona.
The amount of Corona jokes Brendan did during Corona. Oh God Almighty! Thank God he quit stand up. Jesus Christ.
24-hour fitness, 100%, yeah. Everyone's at 24-hour fitness. I don't know, maybe because they're supposed to be open. It's supposed to be open 24 hours, that's why? Seems like a good deal. No, that's what sucks. They're all open 24
They have them sitting behind the window where they can see them, but they only hit.
hours. Yeah.
Bro, you look like some cop's fat horse.
They don't laugh on the golden hour like this, innit? Look at how Chin's laughing. Chin is literally struggling to breathe. Yeah, I mean, like he's struggling to breathe. Like they never have this fun on the golden. They never have this level of fun on the golden hour. Theo lit that room up, bro. He provided the laughs, the good times, and then he just said, "You know what? Sayonara, man. Can't be weird with this pedophile shit." You know, he had to leave, man. He had to leave. Yeah, 100% Uche. This is the goal. This is the best era of King and the Sting. 100%.
You look like a fly. You look like a fly that waits outside of somebody's
That burger's been cold as fuck.
That's yours.
This is mine?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Chappelle got his already. Chappelle has 3, 4, 5.
I've had 2 fucking burgers. All right.
Hey, why is this thing not focusing?
I ain't got no food, bro. You know?
Dude, this sucks. It's not focusing. There you are.
Why is he sitting on the other side of the room to Cat? Cat's there, he just sit on the other side of the room on his phone. What is this? Or they just bored of each other. He's there on the other side on his phone. Cat's on the other side. It's so bizarre.
There's my boy.
Oh, come on now. I appreciate that Dimebag Daryl shirt. That's fucking dope.
Thank you, dude.
That's a good
Still,
one.
it's amazing how many fans of Pantera still exist right now. Like, as soon as you
Oh,
put
yeah.
up a shirt,
Mhm.
people go crazy.
It's amazing how many fans of Pantera still exist now. Is that what he's actually said? One of the greatest metal bands of all time. it's incredible why they still have fans now. Huh? What are you talking about, bro?
Crazy.
Oh yeah, Pantera. I tell people, man, Pantera was great. Just great fucking metal.
Great metal.
Great
and
metal.
Dimebag to me was the
talented musician.
Yeah, no, incredible.
And Phil singing like too, like
Yeah.
some of those high notes, like on Cemetery Gates, like when it's like.
And he has a soulful regular voice too.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's dope. Oh, he was dope, and then he got a little crazy.
Yeah, he went a little crazy.
Yeah.
He went a little crazy.
A little crazy.
A little crazy.
Broke up the band, but whatever.
Yeah, it happens.
So good cold too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It smells so good.
I would have waited, but
We do have
oh
a
well.
microwave if you didn't know.
They have a microwave.
What else,
If you go
Now time to do ads. First one. You see that? 104. God dang it. And there's Kat. She's not gonna notice me. And then she rolls with windows.
Cat, there's Cat. Cat's like, I'm out, mate. I've done my work. I need to do. Cat with her mum's whip.
Thanks, dude. Thanks a lot. We're now passing by where the Getty Museum is at. Let's see if we can capture it. West Marine. Fishing supply spot in this area, Marina Del Rey, Los Angeles. So, let's get some stuff for the camping trip.
I wonder if like these. Obviously, I'm just gonna make the comment I always make when I watch these things, how fucking boring they are. But I wonder if this content would work a little bit better if you just did it as like an Instagram reel or like a TikTok thing. You know how TikTok people do like vlogs? They just have like 2-second clips just compiled together, or sometimes 1-second clips. I wonder if this stuff would actually bang better on that sort of platform. Obviously, he wouldn't be able to edit it because he does. I don't think he enjoys editing, or he doesn't think his stuff needs to be edited. I don't know. But I wonder if his stuff would work better just on social media instead of having it long, like these long form 10-minute plus fucking vlogs. They don't need to exist. You can have this as like a 1-minute video on your Instagram and it would probably get the message across pretty quickly or pretty succinctly.
Alright, so you can see I'm actually heading to a Big 5 Sporting Goods now. Why, you ask? Because I forgot that West Marine is more of a saltwater fishing outfitter.
Oh, big up Chris Rizze. I think Chin Loki had a crush on Kat and has never been the same since. I could see that being possible. I doubt it though. I think he looked at Kat more like a big sister, but he was crushed when she left her because that was his girl. Do you know what I mean? That was his sis. They had a good time there, and they were actually friends outside. They hung out outside of work and shit. So I think he probably was pissed he lost a big sister.
Yeah. They still have they still have great stuff, but it's for salt.
I know she's younger, but you know what I mean.
Water. So now I'm at this really nice Big 5 Sporting Goods. This had like the most stars, and it's really big too. Thank you.
Filming the sporting goods store, it's like,
there's a fishing gear right
really?
there. All right, this is more like it. Just light tackle.
Big up the Garcia Life vlogs. No, I wasn't bummed at all. She left at the right time. She wasn't feeling it. She wasn't really contributing much to the show. It wasn't really, I mean, she had a good period in the beginning, but then she kind of, as soon as she started making money in OF, it was over anyway. You know what I mean? It wasn't really a priority anymore. She didn't give a fuck. And the show was there. She left at the right time. It's a good thing she left on her own terms as well. That's a good thing. She didn't get fired or anything.
I'll grab some of these. It's a nice Big 5. Really nice. Oh, yeah. Now we got some propane.
No, I agree. She was cool. I understand what you mean. But I think she was cool in the beginning. I think towards the end, she wasn't as cool and fun to be on the show. That's what I mean.
Stuff. How do we? Gotta get this.
Come on, bro. Why is this in the vlog? Why don't you just cut this out?
Home now from Big 5 Sporting Goods. I didn't mention,
that, so you know how I bought a bunch of Shake Shacks for the crew? And I actually saved one for myself. I bought an extra one just for myself, brought it in. And then, of course, on the way back home, I'm like, oh crap, where's the bag? So
big up Uche. Was it? I'm happy for. What was that? I wonder who Stevie Blue Eyes is dating now in place of that cat. Oh yeah, true. I wonder who Stevie Blue Eyes is dating for a place to stay now that Kim and Kat are done. Oh yeah, true. He was with that porn star, innit, right? That porn star was super mad when Stevie Blue Eyes left her for Kat. I remember she basically was saying this is basically Kat also pre-surgery, and it's like, yeah, she's not cute. I'm way hotter and stuff. Like, she was so mad. It was so angry. Let's actually see. Let's see if we can find his Instagram. Was it Stevie Blue Eyes Instagram? Let's see if this is him. Is that him? Blue. So let's do Steve. Is he a comedian? Steve. Is that him? Stevie Blue. Or is it Stevie Yay? Let's see this one. Or is it Stevie Too Funny? Let's see which one's this one. Okay, it's not this one. Stevie Yay is a girl. Stevie Too Funny, is that him? Let's see. Nope, it's not that. Who the fuck is? Where's Stevie Blue Eyes? He's not on here. Maybe doesn't have an Instagram. Oh, is that him there? That's him. Is that him there? That's him over there, right on the left. Doesn't have Instagram. Doesn't look like. I can't see. I can't find Instagram. Doesn't matter. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. Let's go back to him.
I left it at the studio. So I'm actually thinking of going back to Shake Shack right now just to get a burger, which is pretty crazy. I was just there.
Crazy, wacky, woo! Honestly, the energy he has in this vlog is really interesting. Maybe he's on the Addies or something. He's super pumped.
Paid $9 for parking. And if I
yeah, someone big up Uche. Someone in chat ran into Khaled and Stevie Blue in Venice Beach. Wow. So they're still friends. That's nice.
Really feel like getting it? I'm just gonna get it because I missed out. Also, they gave me this new King of the Sting merch. I got a long sleeve there too. I was wearing that bad boy, but I had to do a quick change to see how this looks. Looks pretty dope. And that's the Big 5 sporting goods stuff that I just bought.
It's pretty dope.
I will probably open it up later to show you guys what's inside there. Those two rods are also what I got from Big 5 sporting goods. And that's...
Yo, how many places is this guy? Is that normal in LA to move so often? He's lived into like 10 different places in the last 5 years I've watched his vlogs. Fucking hell, mate.
The stuff I already have, already own, camping
so
stuff.
Many different apartments.
I bought that sleeping bag for my girlfriend. I'll show you guys this stuff later. All right, now does this look like deja vu? Just the bag looks a little bit smaller? Well, I'm back home, and you better believe it. This time just one burger from me. The power of Shake Shack is too strong. I gave in. I actually bought a Shake Shack burger for the second time today because I left my burger at the studio like an idiot. Anyhow, I'm gonna enjoy this later. All right, let's take a look at what I got. First of all, 2 brand new spinning rods. These are light tackle spinning rods. I'm gonna put 6-pound test on it. Trilene. This is a Revros or Revros 2500. And this is a Crossfire 2500. 2500 is the size of the reel. And yeah, brand new. They feel good.
Okay.
They feel nice and smooth and light. And now let's go over here. I'm just gonna dump this out here. I got more butane, 3 more butane cylinders. Then I got a bunch of lures, a gold Castmaster. So a gold Castmaster, crocodile spoon, Berkeley power bait. This is trout dip, so you can just dip your lures or bait in there to give the extra scent. A power bait jigs. Another Castmaster with this just weird color. Just want to give that a try.
Okay.
I got my stringer.
Okay.
Little Rapala. Rapalas are my absolute favorite lures of all time.
Hurry up, bro.
I love little jerk baits like that. Especially this size too. That's my finger. That is tiny. I got another propane tank for another girl I have. Bobbers, I got this for my girlfriend because it's going to be her first time fishing.
Big up Brad Acko. Would love to know your retention rate when you start playing chin. I bet it's great. I bet it was fantastic. I bet it's through the roof, bro. Metrics going crazy. 35, you know? Brilliant content. This content is fantastic. Please make more of this content.
Another Castmaster, a bigger size. That's a 1/4 ounce. This guy's an 1/8 ounce, and that's also silver. 2 Berkeley Trilene, 6-pound test. Okay, more bobbers. A little bigger size bobbers. I got a rooster tail, and I chose this color because for some reason this color seems to be biting better at the lake I'm going to, Lake Kachuma. That's a rooster tail. Same one. Got these bad boys, 2 more Rapalas, and this color sequence again. I got 2 of those bad boys. Treble hook for power bait. Here's another gold Castmaster at a bigger size. This is the 3/8 ounce. And I got another Castmaster, silver, 1/4 ounce. Got another rooster tail, the blue fox, gold. There's another Castmaster, same size as this guy.
Nah, this has to be an illness. He's going through every single thing he purchased. Nah. He can't be right in the head. Every single thing. Not just trying to give us an overview. Okay, I got some lures, I got some rods, I got this, I got that. He's going through every single one.
Just got 2 of those just in case. I think the smaller baits will do better. Gomagatsu size 6 hooks for potential little worms, night crawlers. And then this sucker is the tiniest Castmaster I got, also in gold. It's 1/12 ounce. And a bunch of egg sinkers, different sizes, in case we do leaders for trout. I don't even know what's biting right now, so I'm gonna guess maybe trout, crappie. So I'll use these egg sinkers for leaders. Let me mute my TV real quick. All right. Okay. Here's the other blue fox I have. So there's 4 rooster tails in total. Another set of Gomagatsu size 6 hooks. Another set of egg sinkers. So these are 1/4 ounce, and these are 1/2 ounce. All right, and I think that's all the stuff.
Hey yo, big up Coiler for saying this. I told you. Big up Coiler, very, very observant and clocking what I'm clocking. You're picking up what I'm putting down. The energy in the beginning and just generally his mood. This is giving Addies, isn't it? I'll say there's something. What's happened to him? Why is he so like jovial? He's never usually like this. Even in his, just generally, he's never usually like this. So we watched a lot of his vlogs. So this might have been a brief period in time where maybe this is also maybe early Kratom days. Remember when he was addicted to Kratom? Maybe this is like early Kratom days, Addy days. So he's on all types of pharmaceuticals back then. Yeah, this is giving it because it's like, what the fuck is this, bro?
Stuff I got at Big 5 Sporting Goods, which, by the way, oh wait. Oh no. Well, guess what?
Pick up young old vibes.
I'm sweating right now. I'm missing
Pick up young old vibes. Must be meth addies that BGL was peddling. Yeah, it's got to be something, bro. I've never seen him so like pumped like this, honestly. This energy is like crazy.
Well, guess what? I'm sweating right now. I'm missing my
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the big up. I said something as well before I said it. The organizing of the things on the floor is definitely giving tism, isn't it? Right? How he's laid them all out, right? In the order. There's a method to the madness. Look at that. Yeah, for sure something happened there. I don't know what exactly happened, but yeah, Addies, maybe a little bit of tism involved there. And I'd imagine too, not to be that guy, but I'd imagine similar to like black families. I think Asian families are the same. You probably don't get that shit diagnosed unless you have to, you know? Like, you probably would never know that he has it. Do you know what I mean? It's just one of those things. People just, you know, they just put up with you and make, you know, figure it out. But there's no, like, going to the doctors or anything if you got, you know, actually legitimately have autism or something. It's just something you have to live with. And people just, you know, work around it and shit.
Oh, no. Well, guess what? I'm sweating right now. I'm missing my...
I'm sweating right now. I wonder why. He's like that guy in the afters who thinks he's lost a baggie, but it's in his pocket or it's on the table. What's about, like, he's always nervous that he lost the bag. It's like, bro, it's on the table. You know? He's always looking for the baggie just to double check.
Aw, man. Either they forgot to put in my Berkeley power bait, the chartreuse green, or it's rolling around somewhere in the bottom of my...
Day ruined now. His day's ruined. He forgot one thing from the fucking sporting goods store. One thing, and his complete day is ruined. It's all over now. He might as well just throw everything in the bin.
My floorboard in my car. Anyhow, that's it. And once again, I said anyhow again. I'm gonna try to relax on that. Oh yeah, this is my camping stove. Oops, upside down. This is my stove, the gas one.
Jesus Christ, bro. The way you flipped that was very methy, innit? Now you said it. The way he fiddled with that was very methy. That was a million miles an hour, bro. That felt like some of the people that I see outside, like...
Oh yeah, this is my camping stove. Oops, upside down. This is my stove, the gas one. You can hook up to propane or... Put it this way. You can actually hook up to propane or butane, and I have the actual hose for the connection in my kitchen. I don't need it because I'm going to use butane for the whole trip. For this grill. This is my propane grill.
Okay.
Let's see. It's kind of... I'm sure you guys have seen this before if you're into camping.
No. What is it?
For you.
Fucking hell. Look at those hands. Did you speed it up? Yo, the meth shakes are real. Whatever Addies, he had that good Addy in it.
Let me open it up for you.
Fucking hell.
And then this.
Look at Janelle, it's brilliant. He looked like he was...
Let me open it up for you.
Look at that. Chin on the gear. I love it. I love to see it. He needs to fucking be a guest on fucking... What did someone say here? Forget going on Tiger Belly. He needs to go on Worst Pod Ever, mate. He needs to go on Worst Pod Ever. Forget Tiger Belly. He needs to go on the episode of fucking Lush and Comparada. That's what I want to see him on.
And then this.
What the fuck is he doing?
So it just opens up like that.
Okay.
And then you just... Bro,
you don't have to...
here. Screw that on there.
Yeah, we know. We don't
put
have
your little pot or your pan on here.
Fucking hell, bro.
Attach it to here. Screw that on there. You put your little pot or your pan on here.
Look at that. Look at the organization of everything.
Adjust it with this.
Look at that. Look at that spread. Look at that layout. Look at that. Why?
And you're ready to cook or boil. I think for now that's it.
Chin looking at the curtains, washing the plates, everything. Maybe start some hoovering.
Whew. So anyways, we have one more show tomorrow. We have Matt Barnes coming in as a
Someone got a bit of dry mouth there, huh? Someone got a bit of dry mouth.
So anyways, we have one more show tomorrow. We have Matt Barnes coming in as a guest for Fighter and the Kid. And then right after that, the guys are going to Phoenix on Thursday.
He's
and then I'm
sweating.
going
He's sweating.
camping and fishing on Thursday as well. So I can't wait. I might show you guys me eating Shake Shack later. We'll see. Wait. I almost forgot to show you guys
Jesus,
something.
of course there's weight. Of course.
This is my receipt from Big 5 Sporting Goods. Let's go this way. Jeez. That is one heck of a long receipt. And then look at how much I spent on today's purchases.
What? Okay,
That's right,
bro.
300.
He's balling, isn't it? Chin's balling, bro. 350 on the fishing gear. 350 on the fishing gear on the whim. On the whim. Chin's balling.
$43.79. And when it comes to fishing and camping,
He's actually sweating.
And when it comes to fishing and camping, it's all gonna be worth it. See you guys later. As you can tell, I've had many bites of this.
And many drinks, it looks like. And many drinks, it looks like, bro.
See you guys later.
Look at that face, bro. Look at that. We need that. We need that. The culture needs that thumbnail. The culture needs that screenshot, sorry, for another thumbnail for another time. Look at that. Look at that face. Jesus Christos. Jesus Christos.
As you can tell, I've had many bites of this. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. We need that too. We need that too for the culture. We need that too for the culture. We need that too for the fucking culture. What's that? Younger, what's that? I see why his girl left exactly. Big up Uche. Chin's next vlog should be he goes in depth on what's that? What word? What kind of baking soda he makes his crack with? Oh my god! All the food he eats has been fermented for yeah. He loves like leaving stuff around for 10 years. He's taken him all day to take 2 bites of a burger. Yeah, it's not low carb, innit? That's why. It's not low carb buns. That's why he hasn't a chance to gut it out. Let's see how he bites this. Let's see how this lovely man bites this. The fuck is wrong with him, man? What the fuck is wrong with him? When have you ever needed to do that when you're biting a burger?
Freaking amazing.
What? One more time. What was that?
Amazing.
Oh, it's a lettuce is trying to suck that nearly dropped. What?
Freaking amazing. So good. I didn't film the beginning process of it, but yeah. As you can tell,
Why do you think people like to see all this shit, man? Detailing how he eats. Anyway, whatever. I'm just glad it's over. I'm just fucking glad it's over. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo. Do me a favor and like the stream. If you're still here, do me a favor and like the stream. Don't be lame. Do me a favor and like the stream. Okay? If you're happy I put up with this shit and you're still here, do me a favor and like the stream. We just watched this man swallow a piece of lettuce from his burger like it's a fucking hot pot. Like he's eating hot pot. Alright? Let's do me a favor and fucking like the stream. We just saw a grown man bite a burger and slurp on a bit of lettuce like it was something that he was slurping in a hot pot. Come on. The least you can do is like the stream. That was disgusting. Disgusting. But we're going to see it one more time.
as you can tell, I've had many bites of this. It's freaking amazing. So good. I didn't film the beginning process of it, but yeah.
Look, mommy, I'm a big boy. I buy my own burger. Look, mommy, I stay in my own house, buy my own burger, mommy. Look. It's like, all right. Whatever, bro. Whatever you say. Anyways, my friends. Anyways, my friends. Anyways, my friends. I got actually moisturize my hair. My hair's looking a bit dry right now still. Anyways, my friends, thank you for tuning in. I shouldn't take forever to finish anyway. I appreciate all of you for tuning in. Make sure you like the stream down below if you enjoyed the show. Like the stream down below if you enjoyed the show. Next episode of Rogan, Is He Funny or Not, should be going on our Patreon later today. So definitely keep an eye out for that open. That's going to be a good one. And then we're looking forward to this Saturday when he drops a big special. So thank you for tuning in, people. Appreciate all of you. Love and light. Make sure you like the stream down below. Every people, everyone, everybody, every people. I'm slurring my words, sure it's definitely bedtime. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate all of you. Make sure you like the stream down below. Make sure you like the stream down below. Don't be lame. Do a kid a favor. Like the stream. And I'll see you guys again very soon. Okay? Cool. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out, people. Peace out, people.